Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Feel my heart, it's beating. Oh, my body's breathing. It's just you and me. Feel my heart, it's beating. Oh, my body's breathing. It's just you and me. I'm so caught in this, we're so lost deep in it, can't stop. I'm forever the one you call. Let's free fall. I'm so caught in this, we're so lost deep in it, can't stop. I'm forever the one you call. Let's free fall. Let's free fall. Let's free fall. I can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war. I need someone to save me from myself, to hear me cry when I call out for help. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Another day to lose control. There's a fire in my bones. My sight gets blurry, pushing back the tears. Should take a leap of faith and face my fear. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Like a volcano. Blow it up like a volcano. What you do, what you do, what you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you set me free? What you do, what you do, what you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you set me free? Blow it up like a volcano.
Ei menina, mostra o teu poder. Desliza no beat, faz acontecer. O mundo gira ao teu redor. Com esse swing, tu é maior. Mexe, remexe sem parar. Essa energia vai te levar. Junto emendo todo mundo a dançar. É um baile que nunca vai acabar. Sobe o clima, sente o calor. Requebra no ritmo, sente o amor. Vem no flow, não pode negar. Essa vibe é nossa, pode acreditar. Mexe, remexe sem parar. Essa energia vai te levar. Junto emendo todo mundo a dançar. É um baile que nunca vai acabar.
Lucid days, I'm getting closer to unlock my consciousness. The poison's only building up my tolerance. We were never born to be the obvious, isn't it obvious? Time is slipping, dial spinning. I still wonder if I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm the only one who's wide awake. Am I the only one? Am I the only one?
fees. Feel like I'm ascending. I've planned every step, I've seen everything, so it's no surprise I can't sleep. It's just the push that I need. I've gone past the point, I'm all in. I know that you're thinking that you're really gonna do it, but you never really do it like me. Time is slipping, dials spinning. I still wonder if I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm the only one who's wide awake. Am I the only one to know where we are? Am I the only one to know where we are? Am I the only one?
What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face, a certain weight, because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute.
Hey. I be waiting with no patience. I got plenty times that people try to steal my information like a good VPN. I got 2 F on occasion. Shout out tourists for protecting me in all kind of occasions, like securing my Christian, hiding where I'm living. I be too hot, so private protection. What I'm saying, all the facts, not some kind of story fiction. It's about damn time that you get a vacation from getting attacked from all over the internet, browsing securely, and not tripping on some fake threats. Saying you feel safe, man, you can always bet on that, cause you know that TurisVPN always got your back. Not only that, you can watch your shows from different countries. Mexico, you can say to your friends that you're traveling all the time, like I be your friends, but tomorrow I'm in Dubai.
Yeah, who got that VPN? Oh, I got TurisVPN. Come on, who got that VPN? Hey, I got that TurisVPN. Come on, I got TurisVPN. Come on,
I be waiting with no patience. I got plenty times that people try to steal my information like a good VPN. I got 2 F on occasion. Shout out tourists for protecting me in all kind of occasions.
yeah, who got VPN. Come on, come on. I got TurisVPN. Come on. Yeah.
I've seen the northern lights, the British countryside, every single southern college town.
Over here,
Sat
bro.
with
We've
them
been waiting.
bordermen
Oh,
and
come
felt
on,
like
bro.
one of them. Stood at Cyprus in between the clouds. I thought I'd seen all there is to see.
Ready?
Spent all this time
Come on, quick.
chasing my
Yeah,
dream.
woo.
And
3, 2, 1. Happy graduation! Tommy.
It's a wonderful world filled with fabulous things.
Go get it.
I traded all away to have you here with me. It's a wonderful world.
Don't worry too much. The most important thing is to follow your heart. Aw, what's wrong, Tommy? Good boy, good boy.
I've taken medicine, I bought an ottoman, I got a bigger house with bigger trees. I'm getting better at not blaming
Heaven,
mom and
I
dad.
love this
I'm trying to
place.
figure out what it all means.
It's so beautiful here. I'm really happy.
Surprise.
It's a wonderful world. It's a wonderful world.
Happy birthday. Good boy, good boy.
Surprise. I trade them all away to have you here with
Happy
me.
birthday to you. Lark A1. Sound the moments. Happy graduation.
It's so beautiful here.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome into the Berryfam TTV Tournament Season 4. My name is Lott. I am joined here with my lovely co-caster Feis FPS. We're gonna be your co-caster. We're gonna be your casters just for the whole night and basically for the whole week until this thing is pretty much over. Yesterday was, of course, the first day. We are on day 2. Yesterday we had a multitude of best ones. Today's gonna be the same. We're gonna still be filtering out the teams to see who is gonna be the very best of our participants in this tournament. First, I do want to shout out our sponsors really quick. Thank you so much to Hollyland Malaysia, of course, and TurisVPN and ZOTAC for supporting and, of course, helping us with the tournament and setting things up. We'll get into a little bit more details about that soon enough. But Feis, yeah, day 2, man. Already.
Yeah, definitely. Day 2, it's going to be exciting. Yesterday we saw a lot of there were some close games. There was a 9-3 curse, there was a 13-1, there was a 13-2. It's just
I called that 9-3 curse. I called
it
it
all over the place, and we actually had a curse, and it's been a while since I seen a curse, but nonetheless, it's super exciting. You get to see your favorite streamers play, so a big shout out to them for playing during this festive season. And yeah, this is just something that we do yearly. So hopefully next year you guys do join in. But just to explain a little bit in terms of the format and how do you actually join and all that. What the requirements basically. So there's going to be one which is a streamer, one which is a female, and the third is going to be the wild card. The wild card is basically Ascendant 3 or below, and the female can be a streamer and a wild card at the same time, and then she can have like 4 other Radiants in her team. And we do see there are like maybe 1 or 2 teams that actually run that setup, but yeah, that's how it works. We want to give the streamers a little bit of experience here in terms of a competitive setting, and they definitely feel it because we had some pretty insane games yesterday.
Yeah, we had the whole mixed bag. Actually, we had, like I said, the curse. I called it the 9-3 curse. That was the very final game. Brought all the way.
Crazy.
It was insane. We had quite a mixed map pool as well. We saw Haven, we saw Pearl, we saw Sunset, and then just looking at the brackets here, this is how, of course, that first day has kind of filtered in. So up onto the top, Reverie has kind of made it through, and you were saying about the basically one lower rank female wildcard streamer setup, and then the rest are basically going to be the Radiants. That's basically what Reverie's team is kind of doing, because technically I'm pretty sure majority of them do stream anyways. So Pigrudo in that team is acting as the female / wildcard position in there, with the peak rank of Ascendant 3. And over at the bottom, we had that 9-3 curse in that best of 1. Rachel's team Poopy, I believe, managed to bring it all the way against Team Nicole, which isn't easy considering they had Nicole herself is a GC player, and they had Ray, who recently just competed in the Philippines Predator League set for Philippines, and it was, I mean, they were popping off. I think a majority, if not everyone, was popping off towards that final game. It was very, very back and forth. Very, very back and forth. I think I can comfortably say our most competitive best of 1 over yesterday. Yeah,
definitely. And I'm sure we will have a bit more competitive games as well. There will be obviously some landslides. We're going to start off with a big difference. So basically, we're going to have like seed number 2 up against seed number 15. Seed number 2, seed number 15. And then they're just going to clash. And obviously, seed number 2 is just gonna stomp them. But that's, as seed number 15, we take the experience and we learn from it, and hopefully we improve. And this is the head-to-head here of this first game.
That's so terrifying, man. What is that? Look at that. So Yuri's team has 12, Seaphone, Azami, what is that, Jens, and Fivum. So that's hella stacked. And then over on the other side, we do have Pumped On themselves, alongside with Izumi Ruby, Bray, Sohai, Sion, and Uisi as well. But as you can see, Radiance across the board, on the leaderboards even. You've seen some of these players compete in our very own VCT MYSG splits prior, in Breakpoint. And then on the other side, it's Ascendants, Plats, Diamonds. So hopefully Pumpun's quote is true. Rank is just a color. It's just a color here, I think. And then if Yuri somehow just loses this tournament, it kinda seems like they're all just gonna go stack on Counter-Strike.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a great game nonetheless, but it's not as fun and as quick, fast paced as Valorant here. But hopefully, maybe Berryfam, maybe they do a little some CS tournament. Maybe that would be fun to join.
He's on his knees. He's begging.
Please. But yeah, those were the 2 teams. It's a big difference, but at the end of the day, we have to kind of funnel our way to the best of the best. And
it would have happened regardless, right? Even if they got through, even if they somehow in that small world beat 12, Fism, Steve Onozami and Co. and Yuri's, everyone in that team, eventually gonna run into another Radiant team, I'm very sure. And if not a Radiant team, an Immortal team at the very least, because that's basically what we're looking at in terms of the rank here. There's not many teams that are in here that are below the rank of Ascendant fully, and the few that have already that came in have already gone out, right? So Yao kind of went out. That was Plat 3, Plat 2, Gold 3, essentially for Yao's team, and they were the first one to go. Unfortunately, it kind of seems like history's repeating itself here. If we end up on Haven again, then it really does feel like we never left day one.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, we're gonna move on to the vetoes. We'll see what these two teams kind of ban out up against each other. Remember, it is a best of one, so both of these two squads are gonna each ban one until we head to the decider. So if you guys didn't know, we had 3 or 4 Havens yesterday, so I think that's the tournament favorite map pick so far. We've yet to see an Abyss, a Corrode, a Bind, a Split. Basically, yesterday we had 3 maps. That's it. Haven, Pearl, and Sunset. That's the only 3 maps out of the 6 games.
Haven, Pearl, Sunset, and then Haven all again. I think.
Pun doing us a favor, instantly banning out the Haven here for us.
Oh, Pumpun's my goat already. I don't know. I don't care. They won. This is the best one. They won already in the veto. You can't tell me they did not.
That's true. That's the thing. When you're down, you're down in terms of the rank. You just gotta come up with some crazy map picks, and heading into Abyss or Pearl maybe would be great here for him. Maybe the enemy team doesn't have that much experience on it, and you can just kind of go crazy and make up some of your own strats.
Yeah, I was gonna take a guess and say it's an Abyss bind, because I think majority of the players in there, I think, do not like playing Abyss too much. Pearl going out second doesn't make sense.
It's available.
What's left? Sunset
and Split, yeah.
And Split. No way
they're gonna play Split.
No way we start Split. Oh my god, we starting Split? Wait. Day 2 is cool. Hello?
Alright. Not everybody's favorite map. This is like one of a lot of the teams, they ban Split second. They do not like it. They didn't like it yesterday. But nonetheless, we're gonna be starting off on Split. We've got Pun going to be starting on the attacking side, and Yuri going to be on the defense. So we'll see how that goes. I mean, it's going to be difficult. It's one of those maps, a lot of close quarter combat. It's incredibly difficult for duelists to actually enter, unless you have a lot of assistance in terms of your initiators. But we'll see how these two teams kind of whip it out.
I mean, sorry if you heard me pour my tea. Pun very much intended. That map is not everybody's cup of tea. It is ridiculous to play that map sometimes. It's very claustrophobic. Some of the setups post nerfs, post changes also have been radically changed. So yeah, Split doesn't tend to get that much attention within reason, I think, because again, even the most standout of teams that can kind of think their way in that map, I think they don't really like actually doing it anymore.
Yeah,
I think it has gone a little bit stale, or just the way that the map is designed just doesn't favor a lot of play styles. Very, very defaulty, very lurky. Not too much aggression. You can't go for straight and crazy fights like you do in like Sunset, in Haven. So yeah, it's a slower map sometimes.
Yeah, I'm sure these guys will prove us wrong, but that's only because it's a whole nother level. It's a whole nother playing field. You're just some casuals going up against some pros. They're just gonna run it down. But we'll see whether or not Team Pun can do a little something. But already we are in the Agent Select. Split. Oh man, it's one of those maps where if you have a good Sentinel, it's just gonna be so hard to actually enter. And Vice ain't too bad. It's not a bad pick here for the side of Pun squad.
I like the Vice, honestly. Although not really seen too much of Vice in Split. I think initially when Vice came out, it was quite strong in this map, and then we kind of saw Split being rotated out from a lot of teams' map pools, and Vice pretty much became the default Sentinel on Lotus, past the Cypher changes, past the KJ changes here and there. So and she's really strong, right? She can essentially isolate teams or even split a push if they're all running it down. You know, maybe if they don't time their pushes together, you know, you catch 2 in the site, 3 in the site, and you know you can disrupt their play, their utility already. That's a familiar sight though. I like seeing the Deadlock being back there. I love playing Deadlock on this map. I've realized it's actually quite. I think sometimes I would say it's an easier time kind of managing a Deadlock in this map because it allows you a little bit more freedom. A little bit of times, in case, you know, sometimes with Vice you kind of have to play off your own utility. With Deadlock it's more information based.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
yeah.
You don't really have to. I guess it's a lot easier. I agree with you there. But it's just Vice has her own flash, so I don't know. For me, I prefer having the Vice playstyle, I guess, because at least I know if I can't trust on my teammates to flash for me, you know, I'll have to do the goddamn job myself.
No, that's true. I mean, that's very fair. If you can find your way to basically use your own utility, set yourself up for those fights, it's good. But I think even the Vice flashes have caught a little bit of a nerf, I think, right? Over the last patch. I can't remember what exactly it was. If it was either it takes just slightly longer to pop, or it's a little bit more visible now, or something along those lines.
Yeah.
Go get him.
I think it's
a little bit more team based.
Yeah, here we go. Very aggressive already, and this is gonna be the start of Pan Pan getting first blood in the hands of Split. Okay, hold on a second. Maybe we can't count these guys out just yet, because they are starting things off very hot. Getting aggressive, pushing in towards spawn. Banana, though, does manage to pick up 2 kills of his own before getting taken out. So a 3v2 situation. Both the players in towards heaven.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, they have to be so careful with this Lott coming in. They're not watching. Even in this 2-on-2 with a spike down, this is going to be so dangerous. They're making a lot of noise. They're going to go for the drop. Oh, my word. Yeah, there it is. The drop down execute with the Sheriff. A 4K to start the day. That's not too bad whatsoever.
Not too bad at all for a couple of Ascendants, huh? These guys are starting things off hot. Looking so clean, getting aggressive, sticking together as a team. And I think that's something that kind of works out a lot on Split. As long as you're kind of grouped up together and kind of use the firepower against the enemy team, then you should have no worries. Especially since it's such a small map. The run up towards mid, towards mailroom, we can easily catch someone off guard. And there we go, rinse and repeat.
That's a lot of damage being done. The entry is kind of there. Good shot and a fadeaway from the Jet as well, but they're just going to kind of continue their tear here, which is expected. All the SMGs, close range, has to be careful. So the last person to get that 4K, now all of a sudden, another duelist is picking up the pace. One more and you match 2 more. And you get a second round ace.
That is Gems. Looking so clean with that Sheriff. Nonetheless, still a 2v2. And I like the discipline. Coming in from Team Pan Pan. Not getting too aggressive, and of course, Gems will just be able to clean things up alongside Azami. Nice and easy. Winning bit back.
Was that important?
Beautiful play from Gems. So 4K for 4K. Both teams.
We're gonna win.
Starting
No
off
other
the
option.
pistol and the bonus rounds. Going into the bonus rounds very, very competitively already. So it's going to kind of set back both teams' economy just a tiny bit. So they're going to be matched up here. No crazy rifling going to be done. Just going to be SMGs, some Guardians across the way. And then whoever is lower going to see the SMGs. Ooh, I think we lost connection to the match here.
Yeah. Well, we'll have production figure that out. But in the meantime, we are back. Oh,
Yeah,
man, just
alright.
when things were starting to get interesting, we saw
I know,
some
man.
4K.
I was leading in. I was like, okay, I was kind of ready, and then damn, there goes all the momentum. Hopefully
Yeah.
that's not a server issue, because I don't think anyone touched anything. So I think that maybe might have been a server issue. So hopefully that's all.
Yeah,
all
because
sorted
usually if someone leaves and it's just one person, this time like, the whole damn server just instantly disconnected. So I
Yeah.
don't know, maybe
I mean, if teams want to reset it to 1-1, they could do it. I mean, it's not bad, right? It could have been worse. It could have been like someone leading 5-0 and then the server crashed.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that would have been a bigger difference, I guess.
Yeah, so let's see if the teams maybe do a truce, maybe agree to start at the 1-1 scoreline, or we maybe set it again. But I don't think that's gonna be. They're gonna have to go for a whole different pistol round. We'll see. Yeah, they were just getting warmed up.
Yeah, definitely. That is just unfortunate. But I guess since we are here, I just want to remind you guys that there's actually a photo contest happening on
yes.
IG, Berryfam Co. So most of the creators, even myself and Lott Calliber, your casters, we were actually part of the contest. So basically what happens is the most likes on a post will end up getting themselves 500 ringgit and a TechWare mouse as well. So if you guys can head to Berryfam Co, give them a follow, and look for your favorite content creator who is participating in this tournament. Give them a like as well to support them. Because 500, it's a lot of extra money.
Yeah, and do they go home with a mouse too? Isn't that right,
Yep.
or something? Yeah, that's
TechWare.
where you mentioned that. Yeah. So not just for clout, not just for a little buff up of 500 ringgit. That's a little bit more something to kind of bring home, or maybe give away to one of your friends if you don't want or don't need the mice at all. So yeah, while we're here as well, we can kind of go in depth with our sponsors of the entire tournament. Like I said, sponsored by Hollyland, TurisVPN, and of course ZOTAC. So if you're looking for some PC parts over the Christmas time, go ahead and take a look at ZOTAC. They should be going absolutely ham with some of the sales for some of their GPUs if you're looking to upgrade. And usually Christmas time, maybe there might be a few sales here and there. People might find something a little bit cheaper. And then over for Hollyland, if you like the cameras that we've been using, Feis and I, Feis is using the Hollyland Lyra. That's about 800 ringgit for basically a webcam equivalent, but there's a lot of features inside that webcam. AI tuning, facial tracking, 4K 30 FPS capability, and direct mic access as well, with some active noise cancellation as well, which you don't really see in a very tiny pocket webcam essentially. And then over, if you like, on my what you see on my side, I have the big boy Venus Live Air, sitting around 2.2, 2.3 on retail. But again, both of these cameras you can buy off in Berryfam or through Berryfam, and you can get a 10% discount as well if you want to get any of these products. Mine's pretty cool. Has 4K 30 FPS potential as well. You can push it very hard. There's a 1.05 aperture lens, so that means it can kind of essentially let in a lot of light, or rather the f-stop. So you can let in a lot of light, as you can see around in the back when we go into the caster cams. Vertical and landscape capability as well. You can kind of set this up both ways. And the really cool feature about this thing, plus all the touch screens and so on, and controlling this thing through the app, is the fact that you can actually stream from any platform, your TikToks, your Twitch, your YouTubes, anything, directly through the camera itself.
Dang, that is so impressive. And I guess that's where it helps a lot when it comes to maybe IRL streaming, instead of having to bring out your own DSLR, carry that heavy camera
with a cam link as well.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's quite the investment, so you can kind of cut away at some of the things in terms of the a full DSLR setup with the cam setup. So yeah, give it a look, give it a see if you guys are interested in picking up any of the products, and you'll be making our sponsors very happy, of course. And thank you once again to all of those guys. So let's get back into the game. Seems like we are starting it off with the pistol round once again. Could be worse. Could be a high deficit, but we already got the first few picks coming in, and it's already blitzing coming in through the feed. Now all of a sudden, just left into his 1-on-3 this Gecko.
Yeah, it's unlucky there for them. They had such a strong push in terms of C-Phone, who already had so much information on where they were going. They ran it back, you know, sticking together towards middle. This time around, they took it a little bit more passive. They started walking up. Managed to get that first frag, but man, at the end of the day, I think the experience and the aim in the side of Team Yuri is just going to be a little bit too overwhelming, as we saw before the remake, actually, from Gems, just hitting some crazy shots on these guys.
Hopefully they can kind of do that again, because I think they really do need that pistol round buffer to kind of set things going. So a bit unlucky again. That stuff kind of happens, and that's completely out of our control. So nothing we can do. Mid. Oh, shotgun is gonna be so deadly, close range. That's gonna be Gems once again in the kill feed, but Pump Pun's good for the rush down, good for picking that one up. Set at 33 HP though, it's gonna go for the big entry with the Sheriff here over towards the back. Sky is gonna be able to pick up one before going down.
Spike planted.
Not bad. I mean, that was a crucial kill there for Pan Pan, but unfortunately, he was incredibly low. Around about 33 HP, was almost able to get Yuri out of the game, but nonetheless, 2-0. Nice and easy here for Team Yuri. But that's the thing, we saw early in the round, you know, the Bucky towards mailroom, just waiting behind the smoke. That's exactly what I don't like about this map. You know, being able to have a Bucky, a judge, holding those close angles and easily picking up multi-kills. Oh, there it is. Another Gems just buying up this judge. It ain't gonna look too pretty here for the boys in Pan Pan's team.
We're gonna be seeing it quite a bit, honestly. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Maybe they can continue. Oh, good first shot already. That's C-Phone. And that first pick over into Sora.
Okay. Of course, the judge is going heaven. Oh my god. Okay, that second kill, that was impressive. You know, yes, it was judge. But the flick, that little micro flick with ease, and Gems just cleaning up with the classic as well. A 4K from him. This man can already use his knives.
Gems is out fragging the Radiance here. I mean, you know, props. It's the Ascendant 2 on the board. It's the wild card.
If I knew I had Radiance on my team, I would just go crazy. I'm confident. Even if I go ham, I die, my team is going to be there, be able to trade for me or able to pick up the pieces. So if I was Gems, you know, I'd be doing the exact same thing, just going crazy and enjoying my time here in this lobby.
Yeah, you might as well. Okay. Oh, setting up with the shotgun once again by the stair side. Has to be careful. Flash doesn't even hit him. They don't net any information of the flash either. Going out. There you go. There's the spam. All the buckshot in the world. Pampan is there to kind of keep things leveled, but again, losing two of their players, and Pampan themselves getting absolutely blasted by 12. Essentially stops his push.
Yeah, I mean, they have the right idea. Oh god. Oh,
the white
yes,
thing.
good for one. Let's go, Sora. No!
Oh no!
Why did they have to do with him like that?
Oh, poor Xeon. Poor Xeon. Can't do it like that. We just started today.
Oh man, starting things off 4 rounds in a row of a knife kill. Judges, you know, plating towards middle, but that's split for you. But I like Pun Pun's tactic, you know. They're playing it very tactical. They're playing it very ranked style. You know, taking control of mid, trying to meet halfway towards that B site. They've got the right idea. They've got the right playstyle. It's just, you know, Gems is just kind of being a bit of a nuisance. He's kind of unstoppable at this point. The rest of the squad is here, ready to play. Phantom is out. He's good for one there. Azami, but so high will be able to get the trade. And another judge flying in from 12. From the heavens. Oh no!
Semi-trucked him. Feis is just threw a truck at him. Oh, caught with flash in hand. Has to escape. Oh my word, he manages to live to get out. But oh, that's a good trade out. You already had the angle there. But Braze just goes full on swing and beats it. Let's go for the long range fight. And Braze, steady as ever. Before the reset was popping off once again to bring their team their first round. Game.
Go. Pun going ham in towards the heavens, taking out Seaphone with that judge as well. So, you know, it would have been more satisfying if he did take down Gems, but you know, there's a lot of future rounds here. Gems again still on that judge. And I think they might want to sell a fake here from the side of Team Pun. A lot of the players grouped up towards that B side.
The hunt begins.
Great. Oh, but the information there would be good. Going for a singular flash play. That's
clean.
Beautiful.
Oh.
By the one tap to follow up. This is exactly why you see these players play the way they do in regulation, in these tournaments. Beautiful stuff from Seaphone.
Sold to fake. Actually get the spike down. They've got some pretty advanced positioning here towards heaven, in towards deep spawn. Can they make this work? Can they get the first kill? Yes, Pan was fine one. He's got the showstopper out, but actually ends up missing. But it's all good. They're gonna be shooting. They're gonna be fighting, but it's a 1v2 Yuri here. Can she clutch this? Time is of the essence. Gonna use the DK here, but oh, Sora so well played, just running in towards the smoke and catching her off guard.
Yeah, good positioning from Sora there. What's her actual name? Xeon. Okay. Yeah. Good position from Xeon. Takes the initiative up into heaven. Goes for the TP. Here's the Ray Assault come in. Doesn't commit to it just yet. And then the moment that gets let off, yeah, then you start to kind of pinch him in, and they have to deal with basically a rocket flying at 150 miles per hour at them.
That was a 3v4 retake. So yeah, and Team Pun they managed to pull that one off. So very well played, and I think they realized maybe we shouldn't be playing middle. Oh, what a shot from Yuri! Through the smoke, taken down so high. And that is just unfortunate. That's the Sentinel down as well. So, you know, if anyone tries to go for a flank, a lurk play from Team Yuri, then it's definitely going to be easy. But already, the Seekers are looking for these players. And there's every single one of Team Yuri in towards...
Oh my word.
Oh my goodness. It's just a slaughter towards main. There's so much information being given away.
Yeah, that's 12 doing 12 things. We talked about 12 before in various different tournament splits and in Breakpoint as well. Every time he's around, the team is completely buffed up by his firepower, just being able to go in and out of these fights so aggressively. And it's split. I mean, with a Raze, if you have a Raze that knows what they're doing, kind of plays the satchel and everything, yeah, it's a little bit hard to fight that.
Rotations, nice shot. Like, Yuri is just so strong in this middle position. That's the second kill from that middle position already. 12 peeking. That's going to be a nice trade from Zion. Oh no, not like this. Trapped.
They're on Momo. Oh, tries to go for the spike, but gonna get peeked out. Oh, don't even save Raze. Nothing to this 1 on 4. That's the first one.
Oh,
running and gunning, and yeah, there's not a chance for Pun there.
What's Deadlock's ult called? The Annihilation, right?
Annihilation, yeah.
Yeah. I wasn't sure. I wanted to say Annihilation, but I was scared I was wrong, and it's... Oh. Nonetheless.
Or if you're watching it through the games, tap over your F1 if you have your F keys.
Yeah, yes sir, you're right. I keep holding F1 for life then.
Yeah. so many games I've been, if I have to cast, I have to press F1. That's my it's my golden key.
Oh man.
No peeking.
Again, Yuri trying to find another kill. I mean, 2 rounds in a row, she has been successful in finding these kills, but Braze does manage to take down
Oh,
12.
she feels him through the smoke. I swear she felt him through the smoke.
Oh.
Ugh, that's
Spike down.
for Izumi.
B.
Tries to bring the crosshair back, but gonna get absolutely run down. Graves is going lively for this round. Ruby's gonna make sure they stand tall, running and gunning
One
towards the
enemy
left
remaining.
side. She's doing 1-on-1, but the peek comes in very, very fast.
That's your
trade
medium
up.
range.
Yeah, good trades, honestly. Well timed. 3 rounds, not bad. Against a whole team of, Radiants and
Yep.
again, some of Singapore's finest around.
Yep. So I would be proud, but I'm sure they can definitely take a lot more because they're looking so confident. Zion with 8 kills, Pan 5 alongside Braze. Sohai has 4, but Izumi on that too. But he is the initiator. This time around, he has Thrash to work with, and they are stacked towards this A side.
Yeah.
Azami is gonna have a lot of fish to kind of take out here. But already rotation's incredibly quick. But look at that. Zion does take down Azami on towards that site. So the A site is completely open. 12 trying to find some timing. Made his way in towards heaven, but oh my goodness. They swarm that heaven position.
3, but the running gun from both sides are just trying to live. It's like watching a John Wick movie. They're trying to reposition each other. Izumi has to get out there. Does have to spike, but he should be able to hear this. So Izumi versus 12, and 12 has been popping off here. Izumi's sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard, so if there's any time for them to shine bright in this tournament, it would be here. Sends out the wingman. Has the timing. They can hold this proper. They can get the win
Nicely done.
against 12. Beautiful stuff. The hero of the round, Izumi Ruby.
Yeah, it's exactly what you have to do, You as a Gekko, you can send wingman down, get the spike down, and you can just have a very, very strong position where you can definitely catch off 12 off guard, and that's exactly what he did. 4 rounds, though. Team Pan, they're here to play.
Yeah. Let it be known on stream. So any one of 12's buddies are watching, let it be known he just got out clutched by a Plat 3 player. Rank is just a color. Pampan's right.
Yep. Definitely is.
Blinded.
C-Phone got the information. He hears all the sound cues being given. He is pretty clean with these shots. But the rest of the squad is already here. Be very careful.
They're gonna hold. I think because they already kind of took a lot of damage. That's Zion. Oh, not Zion. Sorry. So high. Good flash once again.
my
Beautiful
word.
transfer from C-Phone. He's been doing that trick over and over again. At some point, you gotta be prepped to flick your mouse away from the bird. Beautiful
This
stuff.
guy, man. Those sky flashes are just too clean. There's just no way for you to react at all.
Yeah, and he's so patient with locking onto that first head first and then attempting the transfer next.
Go get him.
These players are kind of trapped here and they're slowly losing ground. C-Phone goes for a jump peek. Will be their demise. Has to try and peek into it. Transfer over with the Phantom is going to be good. With 4 HP to spare. Somehow not dying to the paint shells from his teammate.
Last round in the half.
Not too shabby. Pan's team still can definitely get a bit of a healthy buy coming up.
Yeah.
Rifles across the board. I think Zion might not be able to afford. Okay,
If they can end at 7-5, honestly, job done. Split on attack is generally really hard sometimes.
Yeah, they made it work pretty well. I mean, they could bring out the judge in the second half, do the same thing with rinse and repeat Gems technique. Definitely pull it off. Yuri finding one more towards middle. It's a full-on trade. 4-on-4. And already rotations off that A site, making their way towards B.
Scout destroyed.
Bit of a gamble stack towards that B site, but I realized that Azami's like, oh, hold on a second now. I might just need to rotate back.
Yeah.
Team Pun's so aware, so smart when it comes to going for these rotations, for these defaults, but Yuri just shuts down 2 players towards middle with ease. And it's not going to look too good here for Pun squad.
One enemy remaining.
Absolutely not. Oh,
No,
good pick up as
down
well
A.
from Izumi, or rather for Azami. Stuck in the smoke, nothing you can do, getting absolutely run down. 8-4 is where we're gonna swap over into the halves, and honestly, that's not too bad. I think for the side of Pon. They can make that work going to the defense, and sometimes split defense is a little bit easier to kind of manage, especially with their setup with the Vice.
Vice, setting up towards that B site. Once the wall goes up, of course, flash will be activated, and these thorns are just going to be an annoyance to work with. I feel like they do a little bit too much damage. Even when you're crouching, you take damage. Crouch walking, it's painful, but this defense has to go a long way. It's definitely going to help, especially with the combo that they've got going on with Pun.
Mm-hmm.
If the razor wires get activated, throws his nade. Nade does damage. Raise wires do damage as well. There you go. Execution on and towards the side itself. Wall comes up. No one's going to be able there to trade him. But the wall will eventually come down. And oh man.
Pon has to run.
Yeah.
Doesn't know about 12 though. Sitting here, entried earlier. Good first headshot. Second one is good as well for Braze. Has to kind of maintain space into the fight here. But can't hold on. And that's going to allow some space to be taken away from them. For these last two players up in heaven, they hear it. They hear the footsteps. It's just full on aggression, and that's going to be the downfall. So now things equalize. Flash goes out, is going to get tagged down. Oh, Seaphone. Dangerous game with the head angle. Getting taken down, Yuri. Owns his team, has to go for the clutch. 75 HP. Does still have a little bit of utility to kind of keep herself overhealed here. Gonna tap it away. Here's the reload. Zion has to work this through, has to work it in, but it's gonna be a 1v2 clutch from Yuri herself.
Second-hand embarrassment.
Team captain has it in the bag. She is leading the kills right now in the server with 14 of her own. We've seen some gems going crazy. We see 12 going crazy, but we just don't realize Yuri. A lot of her kills towards middle on the defensive side, just picking these players off time and time again.
Yeah. Beautiful stuff. Now, them picking up this next round, going to 10, I think is it's kind of writing the ending already. The final few chapters. Hard to say. We'll see. Oh, going in for the entry. 12 has to play the spray down. Raids has a little bit more bullets in that Spectre.
Oh my goodness! Not the best angle.
Yeah. Probably shouldn't have done it too out in the open.
Yeah.
Great. There's the backstab with the classic as well. All around the corner, around the elbow, just running and gunning as we go. Silent weapons across the board, picking up kills everywhere on the map. 10-4, Yuri hit double digits. A few more, they shut this out for our first Festival 1 of the day, but I'd be damned if Pampan didn't give it their all, honestly, because it's not an easy team to get rounds against whatsoever.
Yeah, being able to pick up 4 already, definitely an achievement, but I don't know, I feel like Pun squad, they've got some fire in them. They've got the skills, and they've got that aggression. So, we'll see whether or not they can pick up a couple of rounds in this second half. I doubt Yuri's team is going to allow that, but if anyone can do it, it's definitely going to be Pun team against all odds to make it at least a little bit competitive here. Flash comes out. Wall will be popped as well, but it's going to be a nice flash. The assistance from Seaphone, too good. Pun is here. Nice little positioning in towards the corner, but no! He will get checked and he will get taken out by gems.
Not what you want to see. Ruby goes for the flasher, tries to activate. Has to be careful though. Outlaw is right below here. Seaphone has to run away, going with the classic, just playing with their food. The flank coming in.
Oh my goodness.
Seaphone still does so much damage to Izumi over on the ropes. The classic. Rough to watch, and Braze has been an absolute superhero. Has to go for the clutch. First one is good. Second one is going to be all up to the angles being played. Gems has played stellar, but over on the drop down shot, there's not a chance. What a way he could have fought back. Look at all the guns just sitting here by the ropes, man.
Yeah. Just a full-on carnage on towards that B site. Tough game here for Pun Pun and the squad. But they're never letting their foot off the pedal, and that's what I respect about them.
Oh yeah.
You're up against Radiance, Immortals, as a team filled with Plats and Ascendants. You know, they are doing amazingly well. I'll be honest.
Forward play, the aggression with the Spectres, it's coming through. They're rewarded with their frags. Flash comes in to try and break off the entirety of the engagement, but Bray still continues their care, pushes through. Has to be so careful though, because Deadlock sitting over in the corner. The crossfire setup is so good. Zion sitting one more. Yuri looking to hunt for the ace to put her team into match point. Pun Pun over on the other end sees it, lands the headshot, denies the ace, extends by one more round. It was a fight between the captains, a fight between the owners of the teams, a fight that went Pun Pun's way.
Yeah, what a strong defense setup towards A main. Got 2 players into instant smoke to. Oh my goodness, they forced a timeout. Dang.
Yeah.
Okay, Pun Pun.
Okay, you know, that's. I feel like they win. They win
Yeah.
off of that. You're a team of Ascendants, and you just forced a timeout from, mind you, you can still look at their names here in the kill feed. X Elevate.
Yeah. These guys used to be in a goddamn org, and you guys are making them sweat a little bit.
Timeout. Oh. Maybe one of them just needs to go to the bathroom. Who knows?
Yeah, just try to stay positive, you know.
We'll see. We'll see. So, we'll see what kind of ideas are gonna come through. Maybe we'll see a breakthrough in terms of their strategy, because this timeout being active kind of allows Pun Pun's team also to kind of discuss some strategy for themselves. Maybe any sort of patterns they've picked up over time. See if they can break into it.
Need 6 to bring this one back up. They can win this round out. That's going to be very helpful. It's going to break the economy from the side of Team Yuri, but still a lot here to go. And oh no. Well, the judge rings out.
That's disgusting. Oh, takes the front load of damage.
Yeah, unnecessary damage, honestly. He could have just shot it, but it's all good. 12, keeping the rampage going. Gems as well. Headshot through the wall on towards that A site, and oh, yep. So high now. What's going on?
Frustration. Maybe a bit of fear. I mean, I don't blame you. Gems up for the fight, but gets taken down. So it's a good first attempt here. They're both gonna try and peek into it, but oh, the healing. Honestly, if they pick up Yuri there, there's a chance. There's a chance it goes into that 1-on-1.
Match point.
Definitely doable. 12-5. Match point secured. And a timeout called over on the other side. Okay, all right, guys. I like to see it when people call the timeouts in a tournament. I don't care if it's a best of 1. Play it all the way. Maybe you're here for a very limited amount of time.
Yeah, you just want to extend and enjoy it as much as you can. You don't know how much longer he'll be here, but yeah. If anything, then what can they do? What can they actually bring out here? With their oh no, they don't exactly have the greatest of money.
They do have the alts to work with, so if they wanted to kind of explode into this round through Pun Pun's picks, maybe with the showstopper as a chance, and 12 doesn't have the showstopper this round, so let's have the double satchel tech, and of course with the judge still lethal, and Yuri's absolutely popping off, sitting at 22 and 8, put into a clutch situation. She has her ult. Could just close out the entirety of this round, but again, we'll see. I think maybe a combination between Izumi's ult and Pun Pun's ult, or maybe a paranoia to come through alongside with Pun Pun's ult. Maybe they can get themselves a very good opener, but with the way the weapons are kind of spiraling in the favor of Yuri's team, Maybe they kind of want to let them take the site first and confirm their presence before they start popping out willy-nilly. Go in. He flashed for you. Go in, Gems.
Like, now what? Could be a good ultimate. Just trying to delay a bit, wasted, but nonetheless, Bucky is here, and it's not going to be as strong as the judge, but as long as you hit a couple of your first shots, it does work out. But Pun is there. It's going to be another massacre here towards A ramp. Wingman has just sent out. Oh, well.
I've got
It's
your
down to a
trail.
1v3.
If anyone can do it, it can be Bray.
Yeah, let's sure hope so. But Yuri is there to clean it up, and she has just been unstoppable this game.
GG, WP between these two teams, Pun and Yuri, but Yuri's team is absolutely stacked on this end, and she herself is performing extremely well, leading the charge. Honestly, nearly securing an ace on all those rounds to put the game into match point. 24-8 is where she's putting herself up on the leaderboard, and Bray played really well. So 15 and 17, a lot of amazing shots hit as well. Could have been a different story in terms of scoreline if the server didn't crash earlier, I think, because that was like a very early start. And then the second time we went through, there was a bit of a lead being built, and it's always dangerous to have a lead kind of being built in the best of one. So yeah, not too bad. Pump as well scored a few kills for themselves to kind of make for a little bit of a highlight reel. Not too bad, not too shabby for our first best of one of the day.
Not too shabby at all. Oh no, I accidentally pressed something. Okay, there we go. Sorry, my Discord overlay came up. But
So it was you. You missed
I crashed it.
the server.
Oh, man.
Don't press that red button, man.
My bad, man. There's just so many buttons on my table. I just want to press it. But
Oh,
yeah,
good.
just insane game. I'm super happy that Pan at least was able to kind of get a performance a little bit from every single one of their players. 5 rounds is pretty big. You know, Yao's team from yesterday, the 16th seed against the number 1 seed, went 13-1. So that's not too shabby.
13-1 or 13-2? I forgot.
13.
Yeah, 13-1.
Either one.
Yeah. Either way. But yeah, that's gonna wrap up our first best of one of the night. More to come after this. What a dominant showing from Yuri's team. You're starting to see what might happen into the later brackets, but until we get there, we'll never know. Catch us after this break. Stick around, grab your food, grab your snacks. We'll see you after this.
Lucid days, I'm getting closer to unlock my consciousness. The poison's only building up my tolerance. We were never born to be the obvious, isn't it obvious? Time is slipping, dial spinning. I still wonder if I'm dreaming, or maybe I'm the only one who's wide awake. Am I the only one? Feel like I'm ascending. I've planned every step, I've seen everything, so it's no surprise I can't sleep. Just the push that I
does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Ooh, can we switch up all the rules and imagine a utopia? Darling, I'm just so fed up with these expectations. They keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to see, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah. Yeah, I've discussed it with myself, and I'm disgusted with the way we're told to have a certain face. I stood and wait because we aren't pixels on a screen. No, we're human, we breathe. Every single thing we see curated, it's overrated. These expectations, they keep weighing me down. My heart is begging me to get the hell out of my head. I'm gonna live inside the upside down for a minute and pretend, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, and if I say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
Messing with my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love
Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
Looks like we've come to the end of the road. There's no point in running away now. I'd rather sleep until the storm is gone. She'd rather be shooting at me now. I know it will end up in anger. I don't think we grew up, we just became older. She's aiming her words, ready to fire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire. Looks like a blink of an eye's not enough. She'd rather be staying for days now. I'd rather fix it than mess up again. She'd rather be burning it all now. I know it will end up in anger. I don't think we grew up, we just became older. She's aiming her words, ready to fire. I don't think that bullets will bring back this.
Introducing Lyra, a true 4K AI professional webcam. Lyra 1 and 1.5 inch CMOS sensor captures more light and delivers 4K clarity. Lyra makes your voice loud and ultra clear. It has a built-in mic for 48 kilohertz, 24-bit lossless recording, intelligent noise cancellation. No more annoying noise. Your voice, recorded by Lyra, is pure and clean. With AI tracking and smart auto framing, everyone stays perfectly centered. Streaming has never been this simple. Just one step to go live. Switch dynamic virtual backgrounds effortlessly. It makes you seem way more professional. Skin beauty, adjust at will. You can talk with more confidence. Tired of the same angle? Pre-save up to 10 Lyra positions for quick changes. f1.8 aperture. Create a beautiful bouquet, and you will be the star. Phase detection autofocus, ultra precise, lightning fast focus. Connect to the Lark A1 transmitter, no receiver needed. Enjoy hi-fi audio and wireless freedom. 1 and 1.5 inch CMOS sensor. Capture sharp 4K video. AI tuning changes its settings based on the environment, making you look great in any light, from sunrise to sunset. This is Lyra, 4K vision with Ultra Voice.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents, here to the Berryfam TTV Tournament Season 4. We are going to be your casters. I'm Feis. Alongside of me is going to be Lott, Calliber, and this is brought to you by the Berryfam team, sponsored by Hollyland Technology, ZOTAC Malaysia, and a TurisVPN. And we have another 5 best of ones here throughout the night. And well, you can see the brackets here. Earlier, we did have a best of 1. And, well, it wasn't exactly dominating fashion, but it was a pretty decent game. I think it was 13-5.
Yep.
And unfortunately, we did have to say goodbye to Team Pan Pan.
Yeah, but I'll give them props, honestly, for 13-5 against, what Yuri's team has put out. It's not too bad, not too shabby whatsoever. There's definitely more rounds they could have secured for themselves. 13-7 would have been very competitive scoreline against quite the rank deficit between both of those teams.
Yep.
But hey, you know what? They're here to have fun, so not always sweating it out. And Pompon's right, your rank is just color. Yeah, like I saw them basically hitting some crazy shots from both sides, from both different angles of the Radiants and the Immortals and the Ascendants as well. So yeah, rank is just a color for them. And fortunately, though, yeah, we do have to say goodbye to Pompan. I will also give them more props for the fact that we ended up on split out of all maps for a first game of the day. Yeah, so that was quite interesting to see.
Yeah, the split, not exactly an easy map. It's a bit of a change of pace compared to yesterday. We had about 3 Haven games. We had a Sunset and a Pearl. That was the only 3 maps in 6 games that we had yesterday. This time around, hopefully tonight, there's going to be a little bit of changes. It did start a little bit different on split, but maybe we might see a Corrode, maybe we might see an Abyss. I would be happy to see an Abyss, but well, I guess it's up to these players. Not everybody loves split.
Yeah, so we'll have to see how it goes. We'll see if maybe it'll shape up to another split. I'm not too sure. Might go a different map. Looking between these 2 teams, though, between Team Yanqing and CC. Okay, look, I see some familiar names. The biggest one that I see here in terms of familiar names is Esmond. It's Monday.
Oh yeah, of course. That guy has been in the scene for quite some time. Really has made his name for himself, and I think he's definitely one of the players to watch out for. We see him in Predator League. I think it was last year he made it to the LAN here in Malaysia.
Yes, I believe so. Yeah. So absolutely crazy player. I still remember the absolute lights out game that he played on an ISO, I think on Haven, where I think he went like 30 something, 36, 38 cracks or something along those lines. Nearly a 40 bomb, which would have been ridiculous, but yeah, that was a crazy game from him. Over on the other side, though, quite the stacked team on TC's team. We have a lot of Immortals and Radiants around as well, and some names I think we've seen before in the community as well. So this should be quite the matchup, honestly, between both of these teams.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just looking at the seeds here, Team CC is seed number 7. And Yanqing is seed number 10, so fairly close. You can see basically there's going to be a Plat 3 and a Ascendant 2 difference. Everyone else is kind of Immortal, Radiant. So we might have quite the game on our hands. It's exactly what we've been looking for. And that's just kind of very similar to how it went yesterday. Yesterday we had the top seed against the lowest seed. Moved on to something that's a little bit more heading towards the middle of the playing field. and then we will later on have probably another stomp. But that's just, we got to funnel our way down to the best teams. You know, we've got another 2 more days ahead of us, and I think it's going to be an insane 2 days. But we're going to have a quick look at the vetoes before we go into anything else, because we need to know what map we're actually going to be playing on.
Oh yeah, and hopefully they'll surprise me once again. Kind of hoping to see something a little bit different. I mean, you know, I wouldn't mind a haven between both of these players, between both of these teams, really, because of the lineup that both teams have. So it should be entertaining regardless. But I kind of want to see what else we can, you know, push out for the viewers at home. It's not even for me at this point. It's for the viewers at home. We can't be looking at an entire tournament of Haven now, can we?
Definitely not. But I don't know. I feel like a sunset might be coming up. Definitely something fun to cast as well between these 2 teams. But it's up to them, I guess. You know, we'll just have to see. Pearl already being the first one being taken out. You know, I'm assuming we're going to see the Corrode come out pretty much soon. And we'll just work its way down.
Yeah, maybe an Abyss is possible, you know, on the playing cards. I don't know.
That's just how it is.
Yeah, there's a Corrode, as always. Always catching the 2nd to 3rd ban. Poor Pearl Corrode.
Go ahead, just ban Abyss, CZ. You know, okay.
There we go. Yanting's gonna ban Abyss. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
I felt it in my bones. Felt that ban coming from a mile away.
All right, gonna be banned.
I feel like it's gonna end up.
I'm telling you, it's sunset. Come on, sunset, please.
Don't tell me it's Haven. Oh, it's gonna be Haven.
Come
or something.
on. Don't
see.
do this to us. I mean, I'd be happy with either one, honestly. Haven is one of
Haven
those maps where you can kind of go crazy.
Yeah, with this matchup, I'm pretty happy with Haven, but I kind of want to see a sunset being played just to get something a little bit different. But knowing some of these players, knowing where they like to play lately, especially for a best of 1, I think Haven is a bit more. Yeah, it's a bit more optimized, I think, for the best of 1 drama that we can have between both of these teams. So Haven's going to be our second map of the day, and I think that can kind of be expected. I was going to say that 30 near 40 bomb I saw from Esmond was on a Haven, so I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, we're kind of gunning for the stronger maps for some of these players. So Haven is going to be one of those things. Wonder if he's going to bring out the ISO, because, you know, we don't really see too much ISOs around anymore. I think, you know, we might see the regular duelist picks as per usual, the Jets and the heavy amount of waylays as of late.
Yeah, definitely. I don't. It's not exactly. Yeah, like you said, you don't exactly see ISOs nowadays. It would be fun, you know. Back then, I think the kind of meta was having a neon and an ISO on your team. I forgot why it was broken back then, but that was the meta. You know, it was just unstoppable to deal with. It was just extremely broken to have. A lot of people were complaining about it, but I think we've kind of just gone away. You know, Waylay is the play now. Some Waylay, some Jet on Haven would be insanely fun to watch. And I think in the hands of these players, it's going to be an entertaining game, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna be lights out, I think, performance for some of these guys expected. For the rest, we are gonna wait for some of these players to get ready. So in the meantime, we can kind of go in depth again with our sponsors for the tournament. Like I said, Hollyland is sponsoring us as well. So if you like the cameras that you're seeing on both of our sides, the Lyra on Feis' side and the Venus Live Air on my side, then go ahead and check that out. And remember, if you do plan to pick up any one of these products, purchasing it through Berryfam will give you a 10% discount overall. And yeah, you can kind of get yourselves a very good product on the way home. I mentioned the features about this camera on my side being able to stream like just from the camera itself, like straight to TikTok, straight to your Instagrams and stuff, and so on. One little cool thing about this camera is that I was testing it a little bit. I kept it up. I kept it on the entire night, right?
Oh, damn.
Because I wanted to see the how much heat it would essentially accumulate. And I was quite surprised when this thing was basically still kind of cold in the morning. Because this thing has a crazy heat dissipation system that they've kind of put into it. So this thing can kind of stay on for a very long time. That's one of the downsides of sometimes having a DSLR setup, is that because it's not really meant to be on all the time, right? It's meant to be turn on, turn off, turn on, turn off for your camera shoots, for your video shoots. So the camera will run hot sometimes, and for some setups, that's if it's not an annoyance, it's a straight up hazard. So having something that can dissipate heat really quickly, be on all the time, very cool of Hollyland to put in that kind of technology in there. And of course, if you're feeling unsafe around in the internet, go ahead and take a look at TurisVPN, so you can go watch your shows overseas safely without getting your location absolutely spoofed by a cipher that wants to lurk on your site.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you have to make sure you are safe on the internet. There's just so many phishing scams, all these kinds of different techniques that can easily kind of just scam you into getting your information or getting into your account. I remember my brother one time, I think he clicked on a dodgy link, and like an hour later, he just saw his notifications come up on the phone. 1,000 ringgit transferred, another 1,000, another 1,000. It was just slowly being spent somewhere else. So he instantly freaked out, and we don't want that to happen to any one of you guys there. So make sure, keep yourself safe on the internet. Get yourself some TurisVPN. Ooh, very, very dangerous.
Kind of reminds me of my mom's ordeal with it. They somehow kind of broke through her Facebook, because she had done like purchases through her Facebook. So that's how they tapped the card through Facebook, and they did it very, very silently. They did it like 15 ringgit, 30 ringgit, so it looked like a like a subscription purchase going out. But my mom doesn't do subscription services, so she's like, where is this going? What the heck is happening? And then like by the end, they managed to, luckily, it's still a lot of money. They pulled out I think like 450, which
that's crazy.
Of course has been returned to us, thank you to the banks. But yeah, that's annoying, and that's scary.
Yeah,
that's
indeed it
terrifying.
is. Your hard-earned money just going to waste in front of your very own eyes. You're just watching the notifications like, oh, I didn't do that. I'm here at home. But nonetheless, we're going to be heading into the first game, and instantly just a fight towards middle. Just a total domination here on the defensive side already. Aggression from that Neon, and aggression from the Cypher coming out towards Garage. A 1v3 already. Esmond, he's been known to clutch. One of the better players in this server. Can he? Oh, sound cue has been given. And there it is. Starting things off hot here.
Weapon here.
Nice little victory.
He is feeling it. You can kind of feel it through the crosshair a little bit. Honestly, if he had if Umar had come in a little bit sooner, 1 second earlier, he gets that fight, and then the Sova can't swing the angle. I think Esmond might actually win that 1v3, which is ridiculous to say just from looking at how the pieces would have fallen there.
Oh man. Nonetheless, heading into round 2. Looking at what they buy here. Ooh, a couple of top shots coming in from that C-long position. Have a couple of upgraded pistols here on the attacking side. But can Yan Sing and the gang win this back? We've seen thrifties. Incredible thrifties perhaps, but oh, hold on a second. The Outlaw just wreaking havoc in the server.
Yeah. Second round Outlaws is basically the equivalent to an op, right? It's one shot past even the slight body armor that you have. It's 25, does 140 damage total. So, good buy up. Hanks has to hold this angle here. Has to wait for Bello to overstep the initiative. And with that pick going through from Slight Slash. Ooh, and the pick coming in. Oh, Maxi has to be so good for it. That's 2. Here's the rest coming up. Has the Outlaw in hand. I think.
Oh no, he just spotted him barely in the smoke.
Oh wait, hang on.
No.
Could have been it. Needed the crosser to be just an inch higher, just a little bit more. I was gonna say I'm a little bit worried because even with the outlaw, he can't exactly take out Umar because Umar has full armor there, so he would have to go for a 2-tap or a headshot. Swaps to the sheriff instead. A near 1v5 essentially. 1v3, 1v4 pulled off. Or boy Maxi there.
That was incredibly close. He just looks so confident in that little corner, in towards that B site. Mid looked very easy, but nonetheless, we are watching Radiance. We are watching Immortal 3's high rank, high elo plays, and they are just going ham as they get aggressive towards C-Long. Complete control. Oh man, CC and the gang, 3 in a row, winning out the bonus round. Keep them strong here in this first half.
Yeah, that's rapid. I like that. Don't give them the chance to breathe, essentially. Take away the space before they can come up with any sort of ideas, any sort of first picks to come through. And Slight Slash was just super fast with the fight coming in, especially when they have the Neon as well. Neon Yoru setup, it is so deadly. I think you have so many more options with these two around for this map.
The amount of utility that you have in terms of the relay balls, the flashes as well, your movement, and ooh, a nice little shot there from Esmond just to lead Slight Slash and cut down the numbers. Gained themselves a second rifle, a second Vandal here. In towards the round. As long as they stick together, definitely make things work. Trade each other out. Relay ball's going to be coming in, and Max, of course, incredibly quick with those kills. Umar, good for 1. Second as well, and it's a 1 versus 2. Yan Sing. He's got the chamber Q. What is that? My goodness. I'm a washed Valorant caster. I don't even know the Headhunter. There we go. Oh.
F1, remember.
Headhunter. He had the Headhunter, so, it could have been possible there, but of course. The rifles are just going to win it out.
When in doubt, press the F1 key. Let's find out what they're using.
He was dead.
Yeah. All good. All good. No worries. Alright. How fast we can kind of set up this round. Throwing over up on the top. Immediate pop with the Hunter's Fury to try and nail the Sova onto the site. And there's not much to do. They are pinched from all positions. Every single angle. On and out. This is 4-on-3 already, so the defense is taking quite the hit. See how much more they can kind of pull off for themselves.
Yeah. Harilza on that Neon already lurking, just not going to work out there for him. Bello will take him out. CC.
Last player standing.
Oh no, just unfortunate. Oh man.
Scanning ahead.
That's going to be a good round though. We'll be able to win it out. And bring up just a little bit more confidence here for their squad in towards this game.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna have to start somewhere, and that's a great start so far. See how much more they can kind of push initiative here. They win this round, they kind of break the economy a little bit for CC's team. CC hasn't put up anything on the board just yet, but give it some time and it might happen. Let the space be taken. Yes. Swap for. Don't allow the Neon to play on their own terms. Fight them back. Corner them. And the shock darts coming in is so good. Brings Maxi down to 77, which is basically a coin for armor with 2.
So unsteady now. CC's gang up. Nice 2 easy frags at the start, and that's exactly why you have to be careful, The fast pace on that Neon, the relay bolts will definitely catch you off guard. Umar did spot out Esmond. On towards the other side here. Here's the cage being triggered. Harilza will be able to find Max Verstappen as well. Maxi down and out. Can they find more? And just slowly picking them off around the map. Esmond by himself here. Good for 1, but man, it's going to be tough here for him to clutch. Not going up against Flats, he's going up against Immortals, some Radiance, and they will shut him down. Slight Slash having a banger of a game already on double digits.
Yeah. No easy way out of that one. Has to fight all the way through. I feel like Slight Slash is going to be quite the tongue twister.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say it like 3 times, 5 times fast in my head. And I keep getting Sight Slash. I keep getting Sight Slash. Forgive me, L's.
It's like trying to say red lorry, yellow lorry. Ugh.
Oh no. I didn't even register.
Aggression again already. Ultimate gonna be popped as well in the hands of Harilza. Just insanely strong.
Just having it through the smoke.
So much damage already done on towards Esmond. Looking for the ace as well. Headhunter gonna be used, but it's just not gonna work out. And no! Our first ace here of the tournament. Harilza with the overdrive. Closing things out. Impressive one indeed as well.
Beautiful stuff, honestly. Neon aggression. I like that they just pinched him there. Don't give them the chance, and it's really hard for them to fight back, especially with the kind of setup that they have. Right, the only way they can kind of slow down that kind of play is if the chamber uses the trip first to kind of negate some space. So they have to kind of look at it, throw in some shock darts early, or even a paranoia. Basically, they're forcing some form of utility out first. Speaking, utility doesn't even need it. Just the straight gunfights coming from Esmond. This is why we talk about him being such a lethal player. Gun barrel goes for the tap, but he misses the shot, and just walking out of the smoke, they're not expecting it.
Spike down.
There's the chamber coming in with a shot of their own, but the knives coming in from Bello, and the rounds all turned over 6-2, and that was beautiful shooting from Esmond.
Yeah, definitely. I just did not expect him to swing out there, you know, especially with the camera from Umar being placed long to get early information. Esmond knew it's either he swings or he breaks the camera, or he just falls back, but just gives away his position. So instead, he tried to take matters into his own hands. Got the 2 frags. The fact that they kept 4 players alive there, it's definitely going to help them bolster the economy up. But now, you can see Slight Slash. Op in his hands. And Op is no longer in his hands. As Bello just takes him out.
It's on the floor. Good trade back. Good trade back for Yansing there. Esmond not going to find any more picks this time over onto C-Long. So, Slight Slash. Slightly dead. More so.
Yep.
Shadows traveling.
Signs of life though.
Flight.
From Yansing's team.
Yeah.
Starting to play a little bit slow. They don't want to get aggressive. They don't want to give away those free kills they've been putting out. A couple of rounds in a row. Harilza though has to be very careful. Yep, there we go. Spots out Maxi. If anyone can hold off this A main position, it's definitely going to be him. He's got relay bolts to work with. But they do not want to contest at all. CC has no idea what's about to happen on that B site. 4 players here. Oh, Paranoia just barely misses her, but no! The pressure was just too much. JWN takes her out, gets their way on towards that site, and then 2v3 retake is on the way.
Stuck between the decision to tap and to spray. The Phantom hasn't really reset just yet. Oh, it goes speaking of spray fights, Harilza couldn't wrestle it down either, so now to Umar.
Cage triggered.
Figure this one out. Maxi first picks up one. That's good, but now position is going to be known. They're going to swing up from the right and left, and they have the angles to shut that one out. 6-3. So they're closing in ever so slowly. They could kind of continue their chair, set this on to 6-6, and make this look very convincing for their side, because they're going to need it. Because when they swap over, you have to deal with the Yoru, you have to deal with the Neon on attack side. Yeah, you best bet. You best bet to get all your rounds here now.
Oh, 100%. Oh, man. Especially having the chamber on the defensive side. Not as strong as the Cypher, but you can definitely get your hands on a defensive op. But see how it goes. It's just going to be incredibly tough to hold them off. Bello wants to find another pick, but Hanks is just extremely aware, extremely ready for that frag. Esmond. He's been played well a couple of rounds ago, but they know they do not want to peek. They want to give Esmond these free kills. He's already on 8 frags here in this
Portal
map.
closed.
I'm just going to take it passive. Rotation has come in here from Harilza. The rest of the gang yet to come. Lear coming in hot. Just a nice little position there from Harilza, but JWN instant trade coming in, and Umar will shut him down. Execution has been slowed down, and look at where the spike is at. Dropped in the middle of that C site. And it's just Esmond again. It's always Esmond by himself, and it's always Slight Slash wanting to find, wanting to hunt. CC will be able to pick up her first kill. That's gonna be another round here for her squad.
Yeah, welcome to the game. 7-3. This is very, very convincing of them. Really good stuff. Again, I just like how they play because they know the kind of threats Yansing's team can kind of put out. But I like them taking the fight towards them because really they lose a round or two, it doesn't really matter too much. On the defense side for Haven, I mean, it's rough. It's a 3-bomb site map, right? It favors the attackers a little bit more. They can be anywhere at times, especially if you have a very good lurk player. We saw that. Speaking of fights happening, taking the fight to them, but encountering a bit of a wall in the form of Bello. Now pushed up. Umar has to watch his back here. Shuts him down. Good stuff to keep himself alive. Into the 2-on-4 we go between Hanks and Umar. And again, they have isolated fights they have to try and take, but too far across each other from the map. 7-4. One more before we swap the Haas. There could be a lead still being built, or this could be a very comfy 7-5 end for Yansing's team.
Oh man, this rapid headshots there towards middle. I mean, they've got the aim. You know, they sticking together. They can definitely win out those fights, trade it out. So maybe just sticking together is just the name of the game here for Yansing. And I think they might just do that here towards the C site.
My camera is destroyed.
It's down. Line up shock dart there for any sort of cipher trips that are close towards that main position. Nice little flash coming in, and there it is, the trade. Again, back and forth on towards that C site. A little bit of assistance from Harilza. Flash comes out. Yes, they do, and again, they do win it out this time here for CC squad.
I like that. We've seen the Yoru played out like an initiator sometimes to set up your teammates. So now with Bello picking that kill up, we're going to set things into a 2-on-2. Utility-wise, there's a little bit more of a buffer once the sonar comes up, but getting caught out on the rotation is going to be Hanks. Harilza has to pull off the 1v2. Either the 8th round for them or a 5th for Yansing.
He's got the relay bolts available. Can definitely use that to help. Nice little paranoia. Delays the defuse. Spots someone. He knows exactly where both these players are. Oh, but even when Bello is stunned by the relay bolts, he still hits headshots.
Switching sides.
That man is just deadly. 7-5. The sides are swapped.
The last time I said this, I think I was casting with Leonard. But these stuns, they're cosmetic, man. They don't work, I'm telling you.
Oh, man.
They don't.
Especially the breach stun, bro. The breach stun,
Oh,
it's BS at that point.
I know. It's the amount of times I've pulled off a shot while being breach stun. Even sometimes I have to throw out an apology to the breach, you know? I'm like, I'm sorry, gang. That's...
You're the one getting kills while stunned. I'm the one getting killed while the enemy's stunned.
Yeah, I don't play breach.
It's so depressing. Second half. Oh my goodness.
Doesn't matter. The speed comes through. Even getting tagged by the trip. It's going to be sliding in for that fight. And oh my word, that's so much damage. I think that just happened through the shock darts alone. But the fight's coming through the smokes. It's going to be pistols galore from both sides, trade after trade. All of a sudden, Esmond left alone again. Similar situation, 1v3. This time, over on the defense side, we'll see if you can pull it off. Fights are going to be a little bit harder to isolate towards the box. We'll see. Swings out for one, but the second is there as well to back it up. 8-5. They take away the pistol as well.
Damn. Tough game for Yansing and the gang slowly start to heat up towards the end of that first half. But just losing that pistol is definitely going to put a little bit of a stomp here in terms of their I guess, what do you call it? Momentum. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. I don't know why I was thinking of motivation the whole time. I'm like, no, that's not the word. Nonetheless,
Need a bit of that.
I need a lot of that.
All the rotations are already coming in actually for the defense side. So they know I think they've over-rotated because they have the timing to push into the site and it's completely free.
Thing has a lot to deal with, and just that one tap coming in from Umar. So clean with it. My Guardian never works like that. I'm always the guy who's just spamming my Guardians and just missing everything. Outlining my enemy. Got 3 sheriffs here. A Bucky here for this retake as well. So it's just not gonna look too good. See whether or not they can at least damage the economy, but slight splash. Alive and kicking.
Last player standing.
Yeah, that might be all she wrote here for Esmond in Garage. 9-5. Oh, they're slowly running away with this one.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. And again, Yansing and Co have kind of gone a little bit quiet here. So we'll see how much more they can do. This is the gun round that they do have to win here, and they have a chance for it. A lot of rifles across the board, light shields. So definitely playing it a little bit slower, I think. On the other hand, though, CC team can afford to go aggressive here. They still have the buffer for their economy and good first shots coming in, but an immediate trade afterwards. And with the shotguns being in the site, they lose a little bit of ground here, and it makes it ever so lethal to try and go for pushes, especially when the Neon is still around, causing chaos. Just hear her running around.
Spike planted.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Bucky swapped to the Vandal, gets nice 2 easy shaves with that Vandal. Esmond again still alive. He's got Maxi available as well, but he might just pull out that shock dart at the wrong time. Makes it out alive. Can he get the shots? Yes, he does. Gets the person in the smoke behind Umar. And it's Maxi, 1v2, 10 bullets left. Nice little swing there from CC. Double digits confirmed here for her squad. Oh man. Harilza. Oh, that's another tongue twister a bit. This guy is just a menace on that Neon.
Yeah. I mean, getting the first after the shotgun swap, it's one thing. Getting the second afterwards, it's ridiculous. You know how to take the space with the Neon, you know how to keep fighting for yourself. Yeah, your recipe for success essentially on Haven sometimes.
Aggression. Again, overdrive popped. He's got a little bit of an inkling on where these players are. He hears the shots through the smoke. Phantom is out and just takes down Velo through the smoke. Overdrive up and available as well. Wanting to look for the ace, but it's already done. And a dusted 4 kills for Harilza on that domination of a Neon.
That would have been their second ace. How many 4Ks do you have this tournament? Quite an amount, I think, from nearly every single best of one. We've seen each player from one team sometimes get very close to multi-frags, but the 4Ks show through and through. I think Harilza was the only one with the ace, right?
Yeah.
Day 2, yeah.
27 kills, 12 deaths right now, Harilza in the server. Unstoppable. Oh my word.
As nothing Esmond could have done there. Flash out. They see it. Oh, I think they don't know just yet. They have to kind of deal with off here. And they have to aggress. They have to aggress to try and take the space. They find Maxi over towards the back, but towards the flank. The Bulldog does not get that pickup. Harilza's there waiting in the smoke for JWN. All of a sudden, 12-5.
I mean, it's exactly what you said, you know. Once the sides were swapped, going up against the likes of Neon, going up against Yoru. It's just so difficult.
Hard.
And you can
It's
see
hard.
why.
I mean, you don't have. I think, like, honestly, if they shook up their setup a little bit on Yansing's side, I think they get a little bit more rounds here. But we'll see. Game's not over yet. Just have Guardians to kind of work with. 1 3 of them though. That's the first one good for it. Slash is there to kind of retrade it, but this A site is all open. It's all open, so it's gonna be a 4-on-4 retake, and they end it on one of the most difficult sites to retake in this game. A
Spike
site.
planted.
I got Hunter's Fury available as well. There we go. It's going to be used by Esmond. See whether or not he can find it or force people out of position. And that allows Bello to find one. Instantly just falls down to her death. With that kill, Hanks does get himself the Hunter's Fury as well.
No.
It will help. It will take down Yansing. And now a 2 versus 2.
One enemy remaining.
There it is. That's going to be the finisher.
Attackers
Slash the one to close it out. A 13-5 again. Team CC take the W.
Harilza was 1 off a 30 bomb phase.
Oh man.
29 and 13, followed up with their teammate Slash 17 and 11. But the thing about it is that you see the 7 assists over on Slash there. The amount of times he set up flashes for Harilza to go huge, or for anyone else on the team to go huge. That's the kind of teammate you want, even if they're on the duelist position. This is why we see that Yoru being picked as kind of like a initiator pick sometimes, right? Because of the flash capability and because of your ability to take fights straight on and then teleport away. So you have quite a diverse kit, bleeding into a diverse play style to make it work. And Esmond, try as he might, 13 and 15 alongside with Bello, it still just was not enough to stop the absolute monster that was Harilza.
Yeah, just carnage across the server. 413 ACS. That is just phenomenal. I mean, him and Slash together, it looked like Slash. God damn.
Yeah, that's tongue sister, man.
Slash. You know, early on in that first half, he was kind of popping off. Him and Harilza, constantly taking over a long position, taking the fights to Esmond and the gang, to Yansing's squad. They just had no answer for it. And if that's what they can do on the defensive side, God, they showed us exactly what they could do on the attacking side here. I mean, incredible.
I mean, for just later, right? I mean, if this is how the bracket has kind of gone down in terms of just how both of these teams have played, that means later on we get Uriri versus Team CUC. So that means we get Harilza, we get Slash versus the entirety of, you know, that former Elevate squad in the form of
That's gonna be interesting to watch. Yeah,
it's gonna be insane. I mean, Fivum's not even playing just yet. You know, he's just sitting in coach position.
Dang, and that's the thing is the difference between Team Yuri. She's the second seed. And then CC's team, the one that just won, is the 7th seed. So that's a massive gap.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So, quite rapid between both of these teams. Regardless, though, that is going to end our second best of 1 of the night, and we are way on schedule, I think, in terms of how this has gone so far. Every map has kind of been 20 minutes pretty much on the board. It hasn't crossed 30 minutes just yet. It's 13-5 scoreline, so things are matching up from the first one, second one. But I believe that's gonna be about it for just now. Players are gonna be setting up for, of course, our third best of 1 of the night. That's gonna be Team Josh F versus Team Russell after this. So go ahead, get your refreshments, go get your snacks. It is starting to head into dinner time if you're not already eating an early dinner. So come back and join us once again once we set up this next best of 1. Don't go anywhere. Berryfam TTV Season 4 tournament. More after this.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear. Driving towards the sun with a rose and a gun. Feel the wind in my hair, going nowhere, I swear. Like an outlaw on the run, dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running. Told my boss that I'm done. Had no luck with my mom. Say, what will you do with your life? You know it's hard to survive. A cigar in my mouth. Maybe guilty but proud. Now I'm an outlaw on the run. Dangerous but it's so fun. Running, running, no. Hold on, don't let go. Running, running, no. Keep running. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Tonight, we're gonna let it away. Just like the sunrise, we're gonna let it away. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Tonight, we gonna light it up. Just like the sunrise, we gonna light it up. When there's no hope hiding, no chance concealing what deep down I felt for you. Oh, I regret for losing the one who loved me, for who I can't go back to. Walking through all the dust, memories and frame, a past we simply let fade. Oh, but I don't close the door, waiting a chance for when we'll be back again. You make me feel so crazy, still in love with you. You make me feel amazing when I'm next to you. You make me feel so crazy, my heart breaks for you. Can't help but know that I'm still in love with you. You make me feel so.
This is Priscilla. She loves eating. She loves her dog, Cupid, and she has a serious addiction to watching Netflix. But oh, sweet innocent Priscilla. She's making a rookie mistake. She connects to random public Wi-Fi just to stream her shows. Luckily, she downloaded TurisVPN. One tap and her connection is secure, private and fast. Now she can binge watch in peace without leaks. And here is the best plot twist.
First, TurisVPN is free until end of 2025.
Yes, premium security for $0. Don't be like old Priscilla. Be safe.
So make sure to go download it right now.
Sign up now with TurisVPN.
Can I have the Wi-Fi password here? Is there Wi-Fi here? Can I have Wi-Fi, please? Even when you're using Wi-Fi to save mobile data, your connection isn't completely free. Hackers can still try to access your game accounts or personal info.
Public Wi-Fi is convenient, but you can put your personal data, passwords, and gaming accounts at risk.
That's why I use TurisVPN. One tap and my connection is encrypted. Plus, you get access to multiple countries so you can easily browse safely.
With TurisVPN, you can get
Strong encryption to protect your accounts, fast, stable connection with low latency for gaming, works across mobile, laptop, or tablet, access service or content from anywhere.
all with one tap, simple, fast, and secure.
Protect your accounts and enjoy smooth gaming anywhere. Click the link on my bio, it takes 10 seconds. Free try included.
Lo pernah nggak lagi mau nonton sesuatu tapi region lock atau internet tiba-tiba lumot pas lagi ada yang penting? Semuanya bisa kelar pakai TurisVPN. Mau buka website luar? Bisa. Mau streaming konten kesukaan kamu? Bisa. Mau internet yang lebih private? Aman. Tinggal pilih aja server yang kamu mau. Klik connect, langsung jalan, nggak ribet. VPN-nya kenceng, aman, dan gampang banget dipakai. Aku juga pakai ini pas lagi gaming, streaming, bahkan pas mobile banking, semuanya lebih secure. TurisVPN juga lagi ngadain Desember promo sampai akhir tahun ini. Jadi, tunggu apa lagi? Gas daftar sekarang. Percaya deh sama aku. Once you try, you'll never browse the same again.
All right, hello and welcome back everyone to the Berryfam TTV Tournament Season 4. And we just went through our first few best of ones of the day, equalized scorelines in terms of 13-5 and 13-5, but well fought regardless. My name is Lott, I'm joined here with Feis. If you're now just coming in, we're getting into, I believe, our third one of the night. And we've seen quite some competition tonight, not too much of a stomp in comparison to yesterday.
Yeah.
And yeah, there was another one yesterday, so we're just going through all our teams as we speak. Again, best of ones for now, and then we'll get into the best of threes as we go later on by tomorrow, and of course a full-on grand finals on a Sunday. So if you want to see the brackets, this is how things are gonna look like for you. Like I said, so over onto that top left side, that's gonna be Team Reverie, basically going and rushing through their opposition and landing themselves into their next game here by tomorrow. And at the bottom we have, of course, I believe it's supposed to be, is that Team Nicole? Yeah, it's supposed to be Team Poopy. So not Nicole. Nicole's already gone out. So it's Team Poopy that's now in, also waiting into that bracket. And then going here just for today, well, we just dealt with some of those few teams already, but it's looking like a crazy best of one later on as well, with how things have kind of shaped up. Again, for both sides, we're starting to see which squads are really in this phase.
Yeah, definitely. So far, Team CC has definitely piqued my interest, but we cannot count out for Team Yuri because they are the second seed of this tournament. Let's be honest, second seed, they have the highest ranks in their team, and most likely they're going to go all the way to the grand finals, but we'll have to watch and see because it's best of ones here throughout the night. And if you're not on form, if you're not performing, you're not hitting your shots, then that's definitely going to kick yourself in the booty. So you got to make sure you are on form. But now we're going to be moving on to one of the tougher games, I guess you could say, for one of these two teams, and you might be able to see why. Looking at the ranks, there is a massive difference. You can see Team Roselle towards the right side, Diamonds Ascendance, a single immortal alongside more Diamonds in Ascendance. But I love her quote, win or lose, we learn.
Yeah, and I think that's really the best thing you can kind of take out of it, right? Roselle's also going to be the with how this tournament is set up, in case anyone's still confused. You have your streamer, your wildcard, and your female player. Roselle's going to be all three, sitting over at the peak rank of Diamond 2. Her teammates Ascendant 2, Diamond 3. Immortal 3 is going to be, I think, the biggest one that we have there in the form of Kato Kawaii. So we'll see if they can really bring it to them. But again, the opposition over on the other side ain't no joke. Look at the flags over there, bro. We are watching an international team tonight.
Exactly. Just Australians. We got the Indonesians out there, the Filipinos as well. It's just a full-on mixture of players, and they have some insane insane skills. And just looking at the server as they actually enter the lobby, there is a massive ping difference for the two Australians. It's like they're getting 190, 180 right now. We're not sure whether or not they will. 200. We're not sure whether or not they will expect it. Can they play under this much ping in this tournament? Maybe against Team Roselle, but as they move on to the later stages of the tournament, it might not work out for them.
Yeah, they're definitely going to feel that one. But before we even go to that, let's take a look at the vetoes and see what the teams have set up for us. So we've already gone through 2 different maps tonight. We've gone through a split and we've gone through a haven. Maybe because of the ping difference, maybe we're going to see a map that kind of leans into better options for the Australians to kind of play a little bit safer and not get into so many direct fights. We'll have to see. That's gonna be so specific. I mean, we talked about this on day 1 about seeing the Australians come in just over on the spreadsheet, right?
Yeah.
About how the ping was gonna be ludicrously high, and you yourself have some Australian mates over there playing a Val with you sometimes, and you said they've absolutely struggled is the lightest way to put it.
Yeah, it's tough here for them, but for us, we're having fun. We're just playing some casual games here and there, but these guys, money is on the line, so might not have been the best players to pick up, but I'm sure they are here, just enjoying their time in this tournament as well. Yeah.
So Haven's gonna be out, Split's gonna be out. So already our first 2 maps that we've seen today gone. So this might actually lean into the sunset that you wanted before. Abyss is gonna go out as well. I think that's kind of fair, considering the high ping for them. Yeah, gonna be a little bit rough. They don't really want to deal with that. Pearl's gonna go out. So all that's left is gonna be what is it? Sunset
and Bind.
Bind, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I wouldn't mind seeing a bind.
Definitely not. With the TPs, I'm interested to see how these guys kind of use it into their advantage. But Sunset, of course, it's slowly turning into one of the classic maps. One of my more favorite maps to cast and also play. And there it is. Sunset going to be out here. Going to be a very nice and sunny day here in the streets of LA.
Yes, sir. So 3 different maps already. We're continuing with the trend.
Yes, sir.
I like the idea. Honestly, I think that's fair, because both Bind and Sunset you can kind of work into playing with the higher ping. But if they have some setups, because again, we're talking about some of the more recognizable names here, like Senior Carl being in the server, right? So like it's not going to be easy whatsoever for Russell's team, but they do have the upper hand in terms of ping. So we'll see if that maybe plays a difference into how some of these fights go.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, to be honest, like I feel like Valorant, the game is just so well made that yes, even though the ping is quite high, it's still a pretty smooth-ish experience. Of course you'll feel the jitters here and there, but compared to like other game titles, man, some 198 ping is unplayable. So here at least you can do a little something. At least you have the utility to use as well. I think the best agents would be like Cypher or Killjoy. You just wait in a little corner, wait for someone to walk into your trips, just assist your team, I guess.
They can basically just be a dispensary for utility, essentially. It's what they could basically pull off here. But I mean, I agree, right? Valorant's a relatively smooth experience overall, but I think anything above 60 or 70, especially, I mean, these guys are
200
professionals. Yeah, sitting anything above 60 or 70 is already like, you can feel it when someone swings you 3 times the amount. And I think Bonobo just went up by a few. He's sitting at 239 now.
Oh lordy.
So that's, oh boy.
Dude, this guy moved states in the span of a couple of minutes. He's adding 40 to his name. Oh well, they've got the experience, they've got the skill, and the rank to prove themselves, right? If you're able to frag out when you've got 240 ping, then you definitely deserve to be your rank, man. Especially when you're fighting against, diamonds, ascendants, a single immortal.
Well, it should be fun, regardless, for him to figure it out. But hey, if you at home are struggling with a little bit of ping, you can maybe go check out TurisVPN. Kind of annihilate some of those problems sometimes. Reset where your server could be. That can kind of deal with some ping issues. Before, a few of my friends have done that. Use VPNs to essentially, set themselves to a different server.
Yeah,
and the ping, the routing per server, it's a little bit better. Maybe just get rid of 20, 40. It's not gonna give your 239 ping player like 14 ping, but
yeah,
it should get rid of a little bit of some of the nuisances of the routing. Essentially, maybe give them a bit of a smoother experience. So go ahead and check that out, because I believe winners of the tournament too, not only did they get the cash prize, they also get some of the TurisVPN
3 months premium.
3 months premium. So definitely, I think Bonobo is definitely going to need that one.
Yeah, I thought, when I saw the Australian players here in the player list, I was wondering what country they were going to be playing from. Maybe they came to Malaysia for a bit, or maybe they're playing from Singapore.
Nope.
They're like, nah, we got this from here, guys. You guys enjoy your. Oh man, not even close. But here we go into the agent select here of a sunset between these two squads. Oh, pretty standard, I guess you could say. Something a little bit different. Oh no, I was gonna say did swap off that character. Yeah, it's all starting to slowly head into just what's known as meta nowadays.
Reyna being the only off-pick one, I guess. Here it can work out still. It can kind of send the Reyna to kind of do things, but in a weird way, right? Josh's team. Okay, there we go. That's so different now. I was gonna say,
yep.
They have a Reyna, they have a Yoru, they have a Cypher. You would have no idea who the hell would be lurking around the map at that point, because all three of them can be anywhere. So a Vito coming in, I think that's a good choice, considering you can kind of slow down the entries of the neons, right? Take out the relay bolts with the utility from Vito, and then if anything of the sort is such an issue, luckily they don't have to deal with any sort of stuns or anything, right? But if they had to deal with any sort of stuns, the Vito can ult themselves into the site and just basically be immune to stuns, which is still kind of insane.
That is broken, but we haven't really seen much Vito being played, and I've yet to see an incredible one. But I just love the fact that he has those TPs. He can get aggressive if he wants to, and just make himself get himself back into a safe spot. So we'll see whether or not we do see those aggressive plays from these two sides. But
kind of expecting it.
I'm scared of the neon.
Yeah, I'm also scared of the neon. We've seen multiple neons basically take over in extremely dominant fashion over the past few days. I mean, this character is still so to her kit and to her core is so extremely aggressive, and as of late, with some of the changes that they've done to her over time, even more so, especially with how things have kind of slowed down utility wise. So Neon could already go past a lot of the timings for your utility, with utility being slower to put down. Yeah, she can be right in your face before you even have the chance to pull out your utility.
And definitely very, very aggressive from the start. Here, Team Roselle taking control of market. They want to get those frags, use the numbers to their advantage, but they're just getting shut down, funneled in towards the market itself.
Okay.
And that's going to be Josh F with the first round. Surprisingly, the kills on Nob 2.
That's from your 90 and 100 ping players.
Yep. They make it work. Oh, man.
That's the reason why they're pros. It seems like it too. Initially they started the game with like what 200-ish ping. So someone might be using their TurisVPN here. cutting it down to half, especially for Bonobo. He was at 293. He's at 105 now.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of having a VPN. Keeps your connection a lot more stable. You don't get much of those spikes. You know, if we saw them in the lobby going from 200 to 240, now they're able to cut it down, and it's just smooth all the way. So it's definitely a lot more playable here for these two Australians. But again, very slow pace here. Very disciplined default from Team Rosal. I really like this here from them, because it shows that they're still in it to win it. They're here to play, and they don't want to just give away these free kills to these players. And oh my god, just a slither of their head. Amazing gets taken out, and they just get aggressive towards middle.
Spike down mid.
Tough one.
Like he's playing on 100 ping whatsoever, man. That felt almost instantaneous at the Koi. He said he was going to be the carry, has to go lights out, but just swung upon, not a chance. 2 rounds on the board already, and the ping difference is not affecting them whatsoever, still holding strong.
Yeah. It's one thing to play with high ping, and it's another to play the duelist role on top of that. So it's gonna be difficult to enter, but you know, as Dioru, dimensional drift will help you, your flashes will help you gain those extra milliseconds to get those frags. Yeah, scans back and forth here towards the A site. Lots of sound cues being given. Wall's gonna be coming up here from Miracle. Again, very, very slow. It's like we're watching Ground Zero Gaming. Running down the clock, you know?
EMEA style, right? That's quite the throwback. I mean, different Australians across the board, but, you know, we'll see. They've had quite the interesting set, I mean, on both tac shooters to fight different oppositions, right? You have quite the varied scrims you can set up here in APAC. Side with CS as well. Oh my word. Okay, I think spotted. Miracle. Has to be careful. Doesn't want to overextend it. Breaks the sound sensor so they can slowly kind of crawl up here. But almost holding the angle. Gonna play forward a little bit, and that's gonna be good for it. But the spray, crossfire landed. Beautiful spray coming in from Bonobo. Finds the last 2 coming out over onto the smoke. Miracle's there to take out Juro.
Cage triggered.
Illy left for the clutch. A 1v3 turn 1v2 now. Just took out Cyprin. Being held by the Outlaw. Not a chance. Don't have the armor for it. 1 shot, 1 kill.
Yeah, nice little crossfire being set up there from Miracle and Bonobo. Bonobo found a little bit of a gap that he was able to kind of use to his advantage. I think Roselle's team, you know, they assumed it was smoke. They assumed that there was not going to be nobody there. And they just kind of made their way on towards site and into, well, a meat grinder. Nonetheless, 3-0. Slowly but surely, Josh F will be walking away with this one. And Team Roselle, again, on that default plays. Sheriffs in their hands, seeing whether or not they can find early picks to kind of just snowball their way in towards their first round.
I just realized Josh bought a Odin here.
Okay. That is going to be a tough one to go up against. Decent amount of damage, though.
They know this is in play now. They have to be so careful.
Right here.
And this is not exactly one of the most wall bangable maps to exist either. So you're gonna really have to play the angles. But I mean, the moment you peek it,
oh, the timing is beautiful.
Run down, yeah. Just wait. The patience. He got a little bit too impatient with just no activity happening whatsoever. So this is gonna force his teammates out to try and go for the retake now. Footsteps, but doesn't land the shot with the Sheriff, unfortunately. Movement is a bit too sporadic coming out in the Vito.
Sensor down.
Nichols here.
Target down.
Catching amazing onto the corner checks. Which now now leaves the majority of this team just stuck towards the back of site. Annihilation comes through as well. It does tag one. They have to try and play off of this. If not, yeah, well, all done and dusted.
Big round. Miracle currently going 7-0. Keeping the dream alive. Playing from elbow. That's the thing. You have to make sure you clear out these angles. You got to make sure you clear out spawn, elbow, main as well. Because the rest of your squad kind of grouped up towards middle. Had the right idea. They made their way on towards the side. Got the plant, but just the rest just didn't have much map control. All just kind of just stuck on towards that site.
Let's see what else they can kind of pull up here. So many chances for them to push through. Oh, and yeah, Miracle just oversteps it. Goes to the early check. Runs into basically the angle being held by 4. Josh once again, Odin in hand. Let's see if he can hold down the bunker by the beaches, as they say.
Soundq is going to be giving away Ailey in a bit of a tough position. A 1v2 happening here. They just crunch her down. Will take her out. And oh, Odin reigns on 2 players. 3 versus 2. White leading the charge. Spots out where these 2 players are remaining. Just needs 1 kill so he can manage to get the pick me up. But oh man. Good for 1. There it is. Pick me up should be able to get used right here. But it's 1 versus 2. Stuck in a corner. Good shots here. Finding the 1v1s perfectly. But oh, pokeballs. Will be able to clutch it out. 5, 2, and 10 here for the wild card of Josh F's team.
Cypherin working it out. Landing the shot much needed, and Odin secured over again once to Josh. Oh my god, he's basically just pulling he's pulling the Sova Odin combination. We're not even on Ascent. Ascent's not even in the pool.
Yeah, disgusting weapon. I remember when Ascent was wall bangable, you know, the B site. Oh, that was the good days.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, I was probably the one you were killing.
Maybe. Who knows? Alright. Aldrone gonna come in to the elbow stretch here. See if they can pick up any sort of threats. First fight. Angle being held.
No escape.
For Miracle. Has to get one. Has to get many, but
oh lordy.
In with the machine gun. Rattles them. But Amazing does do good work to kind of keep things steady. Even with the multiple peaks coming out from everyone, he still equalizes into the 2-on-2. I'm going to come down. Paranoia is there to kind of delay a little bit, but basically just buying time. And Cypherin has to wait. Can't get advanced on, because if they do, then Bonobo's going to have a rough time to try and clutch this, because he's going all the way around through elbow, through the arm here. Try and isolate the fight.
One enemy remaining.
One players. There goes Kato. There's a swing in, and because they've taken the space, you can just come in and clean house.
A beautiful retake, just textbook there. 2 versus 2. Bonobo was coming in from a main, and Cypherin, you know, she just waited. There was a smoke in front of her, just held the angle in case they tried to get aggressive, and just waited for Bonobo to get into the right position. As soon as he gained a contact, she swings out as well. And, you know, they were able to win out that 2v2 with ease. So, great chemistry, good communications happening in the server as well. That is for sure. And you can see that's exactly why they're up 6-0.
See what else they can kind of pull out here, because they have the ults, they have the stingers, they can advance very, very fast. But Miracle has the wall to stop any sort of
God, he tagged so many.
That he tagged, yeah. Good stuff for Josh. There's the shots coming up from Miracle. Going for a third. The 4th is around the corner. Jiro is here as well, but HP. There's the 1 that goes for the swing, but it's going to be the SMGs to win out that fight, so going to stop their streak in its tracks. But look at Bonobo, he's coming up again. Josh has secured them, holding the line of fire with the machine gun. I mean, what can you do? You're just trapped between a wall of bullets. A singular sharpshooter coming into your right.
Man. Tough round there. Amazing. He had the right idea, you know. Wanted to get aggressive. He had the overdrive up and running, but Miracle just completely shuts down the elbow position. Hunter's Fury as well from Josh F. Doing so much damage to Roselle's squad. It's a great hold and confident aim from everybody here on Josh's side.
We talked about them being possible stomps for today as well, because you know we're still early on into the tourney. 7-0 lead is not something you want to see. They have the idea that this might be a play that Bonobo is doing, but they have to be so careful, because if they don't properly check this, Bonobo can get away with 1, maybe even 2. They hear the utility here, so they know they're gonna have to check it. Sets up the clone. They should know
closed.
that you can kind of guess. The guesswork has to come in.
And I like how they kind of stack the utility to keep their attention away from this position. Bonobo, good for 3. He's on for the ace, but he will get shut down by Katakawai. That's 2 for him. The Australian counterpart is here. His teammate, the man himself, Onov, will be able to take out the rest of the squad. 8-0. Not a single person checked the corner. I was hoping for some sort of trigger discipline, some insane ace, but oh man, we take those 2-3.
He definitely could have aced. He definitely could have aced. I think he was just overstepping it to see if he could just get more of a spray down. If he had tucked in and had the idea, if the singular neuron in his brain told him to tuck in for 1 second and flash his feet so it bounces up by the box, he definitely gets that.
That would have been incredible. But nonetheless, I'm gonna go for a bit of a tech pause here. We do have some mouse issues.
It's been a while.
If you guys know you're having a tournament, make sure your mouse is charged. All your setups are ready to you know, you just get in game straight away.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
Make sure all your gear is good to go. I mean, guys, it's one thing, I understand if you're bringing this to a LAN environment, your mouse is not charged. Easy mistake to kind of happen to you. You're at home.
God dang it. Well, if you guys do need a mouse, or any of your favorite influencers and streamers here need a mouse, there's actually a photo contest happening at the Instagram page, Berryfam Co. Oh, I like how we're talking about charging mouses and you're instantly reaching in, making sure yours is charged.
I'm gonna charge mine. You know, I did play a bit yesterday. I might as well. It's probably like sitting at 80%, but hey, rather a full mouse.
Yes, I'll charge mine as well. I mean, I know I'm gonna go for a gaming session after this.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, do check out the Berryfam Co's Instagram page. These streamers have their posts up there. If they get the most likes, they do end up winning 500 ringgit and a TechWare mouse as well. Getting back into the game. Yes, they've learned their lesson to check every single corner, because this peaceful Bonobo is a sneaky one.
Peaceful until cornered, and then he strikes out like a very rabid animal, feral as he can. But a good check. I mean, he wasn't really expecting the walk up close. He was waiting for the other angle. But things are gonna be kind of held down, quieted down here. This is the stacked site, essentially, super stacked site. There's 4 players here. Neon goes through, but gets immediately shut down. Amazing. Does secure at least a little bit of information. They know where this Vito is at, but with the moment the utility goes off, they have a chance to kind of step in. They're gonna hold. Wait, they're gonna go for the rotation. They haven't left yet. They played themselves. They could go in, but they're gonna hold it here as well.
I think as soon as the annihilation didn't hit anybody, they realized like, oh, maybe this B main is actually clear.
Yeah.
But there it is. Information being given.
Cage triggered. Cage triggered.
Throw a real step here. Really figure out where the positions are coming from. There goes Cyprin. How to find that pick out. Has to be careful here with the shock darts. Annihilation comes in. Does pull one from Boba. They're gonna have to shoot him. They're gonna have to shoot him out. They do. That's a good peek from Josh as well to kind of eliminate any sort of indecencies coming out from close range angle for him. Over towards the back of the site, now over towards the front. 1v2 left with a pistol in hand. There's nothing much Jiro could do. All the space being taken. A 9th round secured, and still Neil for the rest.
Onob and his veto is just incredible, especially with the interceptor. Earlier on, we saw how it just delayed the attack from Rosel's squad. You know, they were ready. We saw amazing, you know, winding up his high gear, and he was just ready to go in there. But as soon as the interceptor got popped by Vito, it was just over. The rest of the squad couldn't go in. There was no drones, there was no Silver Darts to work with, and now Miracle wanting to find one more here in a nice little cheeky angle. Good for one, and Odin is here in the hands of Josh. Miracle just shutting them down. Double digits earned for Josh's squad.
Oh boy, this is looking rough for Team Russell here. Double digits secured on a round back. We've had at least one or two or a few rounds back fought before it ever gets to this point, but yeah, it's getting dire and dire here. Don't really want to start off the pistol round at, it's not even a deficit. This is a bit of a landslide.
Yeah. Landslide indeed. Again. Counter-Fury going to be used. That's going to be we'll be able to buy them some space to make their way on towards the site, but they're not using that neon to their advantage. Miracle playing in towards the smoke. There we go. Waits for the utility to pop off and picks up a nice little spray transfer. Amazing finds too, but I don't know if he's going to expect Peaceful Bonobo to be in here. A flash would definitely catch him off guard, but it is a 2 versus 2. Bonobo finds one, looking for the second. Paranoia comes out, and Cyprin and Bonobo once again. Oh, and hold on a second. Juro, Uno reverse card, flips it around, and gets the 1v2 clutch.
Oversteps it a little bit. Bonobo not using his flash should tell him, okay, you know, probably on me. Probably don't play with your food a little bit, especially when the angle is that deep, right? It's super isolated. They would have to swing at the same time, or have to let him in. Could have been a 13-0 from them, but not today.
No escape.
Not today at all.
Barrier.
Campbell spot at Miracle. Want to get aggressive, and these trips are just so good. Annihilation gonna catch one of these players as well. Roselle still up and available. Kato Kawaii does manage to take down 2. Nice little shock dart there, but look at this, the trades back and forth, and once again this A site under siege here. Kato Kawaii on for the second ace here of the game, but no! Peaceful Bonobo, beautiful flash, catches them off guard.
Switching sides.
Yeah, that's the lethality with the Yoru, right? Over when it comes to those kind of positions, player height position, you can throw the flash down at your feet and it'll always pop above you. Go for the swing. It's an easy fight for you. They'll never expect it. It's sometimes a little bit too hard to kind of tell yourself that's always going to be the play, to always turn away. Beautiful stuff.
Man. Just when you can see a little bit of Team Roselle, you know, they were starting to kind of get the groove in towards that first half on the attacking side, but well, there's no more attacking side here for you guys. Sides have been swapped. They want to make their way towards A here. Josh F and the squad does make sure they can sit down, and look at the utility usage. It's just so well played, but their shots are just a lot more stronger. Juro. Beautiful, clean shots here from him. Again, displaying his skill, displaying his capability. And he is on for the ace. Potentially the second ace here of this tournament.
Oh, they should know. Trip was already taken out, so they're going to set the crossfire up here. Juro has to be careful. He's kind of low HP.
That's just going to allow him to pick it up.
Yeah, but the moment they see that, they're gonna know. Juro, he picks up the ace. all taps, pistol only. Beautiful stuff from him. He was a hero before, hero again. Round into the pistol round. Second ace of the tournament goes to Juro.
And if Juro can keep that form up, if Kata Kawaii can keep that momentum in his favor, then definitely they can start bringing it back. They can start making it a little bit more competitive. Interceptor
9-3 was crazy
used.
yesterday. Yeah, 11-1 would be.
Yeah, that would be a miracle. I've once came back from a 2-12 deficit, so at this point, anything is possible.
I've done a 12 though. I was sweating. I didn't play the game afterwards. That was it.
Oh yeah.
We brought it all the way back. We brought it all the way back.
Satisfaction.
Yeah.
Definitely had a good night's sleep after that.
Oh yeah. Well, kinda. It was stressful. The only other stressful game I could remember, and I think Sweat could tell you about this, was when I queued with him the one time and he went like 4 or 5 overtimes on Haven.
Oh lordy.
He was screaming at the proper plays to be put through. We were sweating.
Back towards this game here. Bulldog in the hands of Amazing. Oh, only good for one. He'll be able to recover that Bulldog as well. And Roselle is here.
No surprises.
Trying to make sure he catches anyone with that grab net, trying to delay them at least. Juro has come alive. He has the Odin in his hands as well. See whether or not he can make things work. Roselle playing it, finding those individual 1v1s, playing it so well. Ring around to Rosie, but Onob is here.
They picked up the Odin as well. But they have to watch. They have to watch for this. The green crawled up upon 34 HP. Oh my god, the headshot's so good. Left him to a one-on-one. Miracle versus Kato. Both of these players have been playing outstandingly, but one has way more HP than the other. But it's only one shot from the mag, from the Guardian, to shut things out. And they keep themselves alive in this tournament. Slowly, Easy does it.
So much damage done here to their economy, though. So even if they wanted to go for a bonus round, it's still going to cost them. At this point, you could just call it a gun round, a full buy round here for both these two squads.
Yeah.
Rifles all across the board here for Josh F's team. Same thing for Roselle's, but the Odin in the hands of Juro, he's not going to be able to buy armor at all.
Oh yeah. That's... I don't know if that's even deadly or not, because... Oh, I mean, he's just going to get wallbanged. All the nades are going to be so much more lethal. The aim punch. You're going to see the Odin tracers sure. Only looking for the sky.
Yeah.
So immediate plant already. Into a 5-on-5 post-plant scenario we go. So this is kind of devastating, I think, if you're playing the defense here, because you kind of let the site open, but it's not really a defense. But at the very least, you haven't lost teammates into this round. Oh, but in the open, has to be so careful with the angle still being watched for. Yeah, lays that ground of fire, making sure his team has a network on the way in. But Josh, after the net goes through, the stun as well. Josh picks up a 4K miracle, steals the ace away from him. Could have been something more, but
match point.
They set themselves up to match point, 12-3, off a free site essentially. A 5v5 post plant scenario. It's a bit of a nightmare here on Roselle's team.
So well played, using Miracle's utility to set himself up in that corner.
That was like a net. That was a sound sensor.
Incredible plays, but backs against the wall now. They want to fight things off here, maybe close things out on towards his A main position. Shots left, right, and center, and there it is. Josh F will close it out. 13-3 with that Hunter's Fury. What a game. Unfortunately, there it was a short one. I feel like any longer would have been a little bit more competitive. Or I think if they had the warm up here early on, then it would have been something. But unfortunately, 13-3. It's been very quick games here today. 13-5s in the first two best of one series. Now we're 13-3. And well, just looking at the scoreboard, very one-sided, as you can tell.
Yeah, and I mean that doesn't even tell you the full story, right? A lot of the players just sitting over in the top half of the scoreboard played extremely well, had some lights out moments. Even Juro sitting at 9 and 14, he had an ace. He had a 1v2 clutch, right? So like yeah, he's sitting 9 and 14, but he had some hero rounds as well. And Cyprin sitting at the bottom 8 and 9 doesn't tell you the full story of what she did in some of those rounds. Had a nice clutch as well, setting up smokes for her teammates, Paranoia as well. So unsung heroes essentially. A little bit rough, yeah, for Ailey and Rosel herself. I think that was a miracle, just having more technical knowledge on the deadlock with the utility, and it kind of shows. But still, beautifully played from everyone here. 13-3 still gave us quite a bit of a show. And yeah, unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to Rosel's team.
Yeah, definitely. And well, just like her quote, you know, you lose, we win. We don't lose, you know, we learn. So yeah, I like the attitude that they brought in towards this tournament, and hopefully they did learn a little something here.
For sure.
In this loss,
you're gonna learn a lot of Val from that. Just download the replay. Just make sure you can kind of see what you're doing wrong. I mean, if anything, you probably have the most knowledge you can pull out from this tournament in that sense by getting the replay, because you're fighting against pros, and if you're not a pro yourself, you know, you can kind of save what they're doing, all the little bit of tech that they're so used to throwing, the little lineups that they're so used to doing, right? Absolutely amazing stuff from them every time you get to see that on screen.
Oh man, it's gonna be it here for this best of one series. We are going to go for a quick break, and we're going to bring you another one after this, so it's still a lot more action, but you guys got to make sure you tune in. I'm Feis, that's Lott Calliber. We'll be right back. We'll see you after this.
I can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war. I need someone to save me from myself, to hear me cry when I call out for help. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Like a volcano. Blow it up like a volcano. What you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you set me free? What you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you set me free? Another day to lose control. There's a fire in my bones. My sight gets blurry, pushing back the tears. Should take a leap of faith and face my fear. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano. Like a volcano. Blow it up like a volcano. What you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you set me free? What you do to me? Can't you see what it means when you set me free? Blow it up like a volcano.
All right, and welcome back, ladies and gents, here to the Berryfam TTV Tournament Season number 4. This is all sponsored by Hollyland Technology, ZOTAC Malaysia, and TurisVPN, and brought to you by, of course, the Berryfam team. I'm your caster, Feis, alongside with me, the co-caster, Lott, Calliber, and we will be the casting for the next couple of days, a couple of nights, actually, here, as we make our way to the Grand Finals.
Yes, sir. Big grand finals, best of 5 awaits us on a Sunday, and I get to use my 2 favorite words on planet Earth every time you've casted with me. What is it?
Championship Sunday.
Sunday. I love it. But yeah, that's gonna be a ways off still. We're still filtering through the best of ones. We still have a few more. We're only halfway through this, but so far this is gonna be the last best of one in the sense of just filtering out the teams before we get some extended matches over into the round 2, and so far we're already kind of seeing who's pushing into what teams. And I think even when we're done with this one, I mean that next best of one afterwards, for the round 2 today, that's gonna be crazy to watch between Team Yuri and Team CC because of the players that are there alone, right? You have Fivum, you have Zami, you have just basically X Elevate just sitting there. And then over on the other side, I mean, we saw how Team CC played earlier, and they were playing absolutely lights out. So I think that should be a crazy match to watch and look out for later. So definitely do stick with us in the night. You know, if you have a dinner and you're just kind of eating around, just put us up on the second screen, man, and then just eat your dinner while watching some Valorant tonight.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's gonna be quite a game. We had Harilza in Team CC just popping off with, I think it was 30 frags on that Neon.
29, yeah, it's just one off. I think.
Dang, 29 frags. But that's the kind of firepower that they bring into it. That's the kind of confidence that they have. But can they bring it up against Team Yuri later? That is going to be the question. But as for now, we've got one more best of one before we head to round number 2. That's going to be Heist up against the likes of Team Raf, which is going to be Pretty Princess. There we go. That's what I was looking for.
PP for short. As
we've
heard from Umpire Marshals. But yeah, so looking over into the teams here, quite a stacked roster over on the side for Heist there. A lot of Immortals, a lot of Radiants, but Pretty Princess over on the other end has quite an amount of firepower themselves. 3 different Immortals, 1 Radiant from Pretty Princess themselves, 2 Ascendants to kind of top things off as well onto the board. So I think this might be a little bit of a closer match depending on just stat wise. We'll see. But front loading on the Radiants for Team Heist, I think they should theoretically have the easier way in here.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm loving the quotes from the side of Pretty Princess. If I win, I'll skill. If I lose, I give chance. Oh man,
yeah,
we'll see whether
right.
he gives a lot of chances or not, though.
Yeah, he's so right for that. And then over on the other side for a Heist, it was what is it? Playing for fun, but who doesn't like winning? I like that mindset.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just looking at the differences between 2 of the teams, a lot more Immortals here on the side of Pretty Princess. Well, you can see it's a lot more stacked for the side of Team Heist. So it's going to be a little bit difficult here for them, but I'm sure these 2 teams can make it a bit competitive.
Yeah,
and I'm just looking at the seeds, actually. Team Heist is number 6, and Team Pretty Princess is the 11th seed. So a bit of a gap, but I think we can have a good game here in our hands here.
Yeah, I think so too. This might be, depending on where it goes as well, this might be a bit of a longer one. So we'll get up into the videos soon enough once that is available. But we've seen quite a few maps already being played. So I think videos should be prepped here. So let's take a look and see what these teams have in store for us. We've had our Havens. We had our split even for the first game of the day. We had our Sunset. So yesterday, we broke the streak of 3 different maps at 3, and we kind of went Haven all the way. So let's see if these 2 teams want to continue a new map streak or maybe bring us somewhere new. I would like to see some different sky boxes, you know, some different walls once in a while.
Yeah, we're hoping some Abyss. We're hoping some for Corrode, but we're gonna see what exactly these guys are comfortable with. And already Bind and Sunset being banned out. Usually we do see a lot of Sunset. We've been casting I think we had a second Sunset already being played. Bind we haven't seen at all in this tournament. I haven't seen Abyss. We haven't seen Corrode. That's those 3 maps that we have not seen.
Yeah, and I don't want to wait until the grand finals to possibly see it, because even then we don't even know, right? That's on the assumption we go all 5 maps. So there goes our Bind, there goes our Corrode. So definitely no new scenes there. If this ends up on a Haven, bro, I'm gonna throw a chair. I'm gonna throw a virtual chair, please.
Oh,
Please.
I thought you said you were gonna throw it back. That was
For free?
No, not for free. Okay, fair.
I can't be doing that for free.
The Hollyland did send you a nice camera. It would be a nice view for us and the viewers, you know.
True. Do I really want to? We'll see.
Throw it back to keep the camera. Oh,
yeah, maybe.
Oh, that might be.
There goes Abyss. All right, it's over, folks. We're going back to somewhere similar.
What is it? Haven, or what am I missing? Pearl. Oh, Pearl is open.
Pearl is open. No.
No. Okay.
Would I expect anything new?
Back to the comfort zone.
Yeah, shame on you guys. Haven again. Tisk. All right. Either way,
but it's still fun. It's still a fun map to cast. You know, it's very a lot of action packed plays. You can get aggressive as the defending squad to get aggressive towards main, even take middle towards that grass area. But nonetheless, I'm sure everybody is going to be comfortable. Everybody's going to be on form. They have the map knowledge here, as the map has been out for forever, basically. Yeah, we'll see how these 2 teams fight it out.
Yeah, not much has changed on Haven. I think I'm trying to think of what the last change even was for Haven. I genuinely can't remember what they changed about the map the last time. It's looked so much the same to me over time. I think it's definitely something on the A and C site. I think maybe something on the A site.
Maybe something towards middle, but then again, I'm thinking about split. There was a lot of changes for split.
Yeah, I mean, to go into a proper conversation about that one, that was very much needed for split. It was so hard to play, just offline at home, and it was so hard for the pros to kind of adapt to it. Even you'd have to go for some crazy setups just for split, right? So you can't be too comfortable in running just a usual kind of team comp that you usually run to all the different maps, right? For split, you would have to change things up. So looking over into this game, though, into this Haven match, looks like we're looking at a Yoru coming in as well. We might be looking at a little bit of a mirror matchup, maybe, if both duelists go Jet Yoru here. Sovas are coming in. That's basically the default initiators to exist on this map. A Clove to make the difference of the Omen, and a KJ to make the difference of the Cypher. So this is gonna be interesting. We don't see too much KJ here on Haven. A lot of teams kind of preferring to use the Cypher to kind of deny space, and the KJ most of the time, from what I've seen with the Haven map, you know, you're kind of setting up the turret over on platform, so you don't really have to kind of play the peeking game, or, you know, lose your Cypher cam for that fight, right? For that information. Yeah. Or, you know, setting up your nano swarms towards mid, towards B, your drone, your little alarm bot towards B, to make sure you don't get absolutely destroyed by a flank or in garage. So she can still maintain some space, but Cypher just has a little bit more cross map space in that sense.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm just thinking about this Omen and Clove. You know, Omen is super strong on this map, especially with the paranoias. Since there's not really much elevation to it, you can definitely cover like half of the at least the A site when it comes to a retake. It's going to assist you into making your way on towards the side itself if you were the attacking side. Nonetheless, you do have Clove. You know, Clove incredibly strong as well in terms of just having that extra firepower in your hands. But this execution is on the way here for the C site, and they've opened things up and they've got themselves some free real estate.
Looking good so far, basically uncontested with the turret just being the only threat there. 5-on-5 retake we go with the pistols. See which team can kind of come out on top for this one. Forward, there's that first shot, it's landed, but it's a high-low setup already set up. And they're gonna have to try and hit it from the main side, from garage side, from the main spawn side, because if they don't, it's gonna be absolutely lethal. So Pretty Princess himself to try and play for this V2. First one is good, the second one, and an instant peek coming out from the Sova. Pistol round is gonna go over to the way of Team Heist.
SML closing it out with ease. Nice little plays, you know, as they were coming in for the retake. They were just able to trade things out back and forth, made it look very easy, and just close it out to secure that first round. Oh man, it's going to be a tough game to cast, especially with the Silva's name. You just got to remember, he is not Test Pickles, he is SML.
Test Pickles and back shots only, of course.
Yeah.
They're making it wonderful for us. Regardless, no back shots this time. Front shots, if anything. An opening pick. Superdog goes down for it.
Yes, they do. Slowly but surely, they've made their way up close. I'm not sure whether or not they expect this. No, Heist is gonna get taken down. Dark Lord as well, and slowly Lucid. Oh man, this is not looking good. Especially since Pretty Princess has picked up that Bulldog. Oh wow, they just win it back.
Okay. I love seeing some rounds kind of develop that way. I mean, it's super turbulent for Team Heist to lose that one, but I love seeing the Sheriffs pop off and Pretty Princess. I mean, very few of the team captains in the tournament have been very frag heavy. They've let their teammates, their pickups be usually the conversation in the match. But Pretty Princess is like showing why he's the team captain for this one.
He's the highest rank on the team, sitting at 664 RR.
Brilliant.
Incredible.
It's gonna be Russ finding an opening. Yeah. Ooh, another one's good for Pretty Princess. Sheriff is so good for it, but gonna get absolutely run down. Shot through the smoke. Flash is so good, and Druggy can't see a thing. Get taken down. Good shot for a Chloric. Has to find more, but drop down low is gonna be Russ. The sight has been lost. Superdog, a judge in his hands, just expecting maybe a B play, but yeah, no. Maybe just look to maybe save this judge over into the next round. Could maybe cause some conversation to happen over in garage, maybe next round.
Yeah, Russ starting to kind of heat up on that jet. You can see SML 4-1 at this very moment. He has just been playing incredibly well. If he keeps this form up, you know, already it's gonna be a tough game for the side of Pretty Princess and the squad, but baits him out with the classic. Try to close it out with the judge to at least do some bit of damage to their economy, but it just did not work out. And there it is, Team Heist. They bring it back.
They do. All right, good stuff for them.
You see what I see in the hands of Pretty Princess.
Boy, yeah, I do. All right,
that's
honestly.
the op.
He's been playing really well already to set the difference, right? So I think an early op is fair, especially on Haven. You get all the information and impact that you can do. So we'll see how this goes.
Nice, making their way in towards the B side. Nice and easy here for the pickings. Pretty Princess has given away that the op is out here for the play in the hands of Pretty Princess, and look at that. Lucid and Russ just completely run them down towards that A site and create a clear path from the B site itself. They want to go
Damn,
hunting
Druggy's
now.
here too.
But look at this judge. Oh, in the hands of Druggy, but Russ is just there. Quick flick to shut him down. Akoric, Super Dog, nothing. No answers here in towards this round.
He must have seen a sliver of his arm, just that little bit of blue jacket.
Oh god.
And snapped to him.
They wanted to save the off, but Dokaj accidentally picked up the Guardian instead.
Oh,
all that juggling for nothing.
Yeah, blessing in disguise for Pretty Princess, I guess. I think not that they know, or rather, if they know that the off is not really in play for this round, they can kind of aggress up, but we're probably going to see them play a little bit slower because they likely think that the off has been brought over. We'll see.
Who's next?
Yeah, I like how they're always changing things up, you know, not always going for the same hits every single time. They see what they have available in terms of utility and use that to go for their attacks. And now they've got full control of that C site. The retake is underway, but we do have to watch out because Pretty Princess, knives are out. The rest of the squad has Sheriffs to work with. Potential here for one-shot headshots.
The advantage can be just as deadly. Druggy finds his way in. That's going to be a fight over on the other side. Heist picks up one as well, trying to bring the crosshair, trying to wrestle it down, but so far the Sheriffs win it out. There is going to be the ult used for Heist, but robbed away of a potential chance to even win that round with them so close range. So they pick up another thrifty round.
Yeah, disgusting shots from Druggy, picking up two. The paranoia from Akoric from that garage position. His flash as well on that Yoru just left him completely blinded in the middle of sight. Just no cover, nowhere to run. Nice easy picks from him. Akoric as well, I think he picked up a double here for himself. And they were just able to go in with ease. That's the difference between having a Clove and the Omen. Just that paranoia just covers basically half of the site and allows you to retake with ease. So you really have to use that wisely. And Akoric definitely did.
Yep, just waiting for the sonar dart to come in. They know they could probably advance towards Russ. Takes first contact, but Lucid's going to be the one to pull the trigger. Goes down. Oh, there's a chance for potential spray down there. Druggy over onto the other side. Has to play the flash. What is happening? There's a bit of a scuffle happening there. Peeks out over towards the gun side. There's Pretty Princess to just only pick up the one. Lucid's on good for you already. Akoric has to hold the angle.
Maybe.
Dog. That's an ace for Lucid. Another ace today, and today alone we've seen 3. Lucid picks up the 3rd ace of the tournament. What's with the aces today, man?
I don't know, man. It's a Friday night. I think the demon time is out. These guys are done with work or done with school, no more class, and they're just back in their normal gaming routine. This is the time where lock themselves in the room and just don't come out till Sunday or Monday, I guess. My goodness. Insane plays here. Both two teams really trying their best, really bringing in the competitive nature here. But look at that, the Princess so well played, just hitting his shots, wanting to go for his own ace of the game. 2 bullets in the mag, but misses his shot. No catch, 1v2, nevertheless is here to hold it down.
Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it. He's more mad that he didn't get that ace than he is, you know, winning the round.
Yeah, that's true. If you are a real competitive gamer, you will not be happy winning that one. You are absolutely correct there.
Yeah, he wants that ace. If you're a showman, you know, if you're a showman, you're more mad that you didn't get the ace. If you're an actual proper competitive gamer, then you're okay because you won the round.
Get out of
Get
my
an
way.
ace
Yeah, that brings
in
us
a
down.
tournament against your friends, you know, that is the way you can definitely brag about it for your whole life, basically.
Here.
I'm back.
Spike planted.
Dimensional drift coming in. A lot of sound, a lot of noise being made. The Yorus are blocking each other from sending the play outwards.
the
A
world?
big swing coming from Russ over onto the other end. The Princess just has to calm that off. Just immediately kill feed lights up blue, and we are, I can't believe it's been forever since I had to say this, but we are tied up.
Yeah, we definitely are. a chaotic round to cast, but nonetheless, it is just a nice clean one there from the side of Pretty Princess and the gang. You know, that's the thing, when you're going for that B execution, you're kind of having to worry about so many different angles. You know, that C link, B link, and then there's possibility of players coming in from middle as well for the flank. And they just wrapped and used their numbers so well there as they went in for that retake. Pretty Princess still holding on to that op. Can he make this one work? It's going to be a bit tough here. Interesting choice of an attack to hit this C site with the weapons that they have in the hands of the team Heist. But let's see what they can do.
Or super dog there. Find maybe one more, but this is watching that angle. So tries to
baited.
Play against the weapon being picked out there. There's Dokaj finding Kez towards garage. Shruggy has to step forward, but can't control the spray enough. Dokaj makes it out alive. Fight. Flick's not gonna land either, and I think that might be it for Pretty Princess. He might be calling it, but has to survive here.
Oh no, there's no way.
Oh my god, still gets 2 on the way out. That's still good, if anything, because being tied up, you're still sending a hammer down into their economy just a little bit. That's good enough.
Yeah, what a play for Lucid.
Still by up.
Made his way on towards site, got that initial pick on towards the C-site defender, sent his clone out. I don't know whether it was on purpose to fake that the gun was gonna get picked up or what was going on there, but it definitely baited out the player in that's in the spawn smoke. They were just able to get another pick, so it was like, what, 5v3 when it came to the retake. We are moving on here towards the 10th round, and Pretty Princess opens things up with that op.
Knocked down to 10 HP. The shock darts, what does him in? But the spray through the smokes are so lethal even before the shots are being fired when they see each other. Pretty Princess does have a way in here. Flicks. One is good. Body shot from Druggy. Beautiful shooting. He's even impressed on something. He got that third one.
Oh my word. He is definitely on something, because that was just quick micro flicks. It's one thing to go for some snappy plays, but the micro flicks are the hardest ones to control. So well played there. Kind of just lined up there for him, and he just had to keep calm and composed, and definitely made it work. Again, tied back up 5-5. It's back and forth. And a competitive game we definitely have in our hands here, ladies and gents.
Here.
Completely clean. Immediately picks up Dokaj himself for the trade, but this High's finding one through the smoke. They find a Forex, so they don't have the paranoia to use for the retake. They don't have smokes to try and block off angles, so when they come back forward this fight, yeah, they're gonna have to go off the timing of the lockdown here. One of these players is lockdown as well. This is a chance. Trying to step forward, trying to find the fight immediately for them, but I think Lucy are trying to just avoid the flash. Coming in with the knives, has to be Pretty Princess. SML goes down there.
Last player standing.
Has to go for the ace play now. Russ shuts it down. A 5-6. This is our most convincing
last round
play,
in the
essentially from both teams in the tournament so far.
Oh, 100%. I love the idea of that Killjoy lockdown towards that C garage. You know, it just looking at the map, it just covered so much space. It forced Team Heist to push towards A-Link, and they kind of knew that. So what they did was they peeked together and to use the numbers game. They had some insane weapons in terms of the Ares to just spam through the box, and it definitely helped them out. Nonetheless, an A short hit, an A hit. Heist gonna get tagged, but not gonna get taken down. Pretty Princess has the judge in his hands. He's gonna completely obliterate Dokaj. No, he doesn't. Gets caught off guard. SML finding 1 second. Not gonna work out at all, but it does just end up trading back and forth here onto a A side. Dokaj just opened it up. Team Heist will close it 7-5 on his first half. Oh my word.
This is a crazy, crazy game from both sides. Everyone's hitting shots, man, and no one is relenting. Even the lowest on the scoreboard has found impact. Don't let the numbers deceive you whatsoever. Superdog maybe sitting at 4-11, but we saw the shots they were hitting earlier. Save them around. ZOTAC, I mean, we've seen ZOTAC just keep on piling kills up. So maybe at the bottom of their leaderboard, but still playing to match their teammates.
Yeah, definitely. Sides have been swapped. We'll see what's happening here. Got the Paranoia to assist him when it comes to the attacking side. We'll see whether or not that plays a big impact towards this game. Druggy has been playing incredible here. We've seen him hit some disgusting shots. They've made their way on towards B. Completely free sight.
Spike planted.
Oof, tons of damage done on towards Feis. She's got to be very careful. Got to regroup and see what sort of utilities they have left to kind of come in for this retake. Drone going to be shut down already, and they're going to be peeking. They want to find those shots. Heist it down. We've got the 5v4, and Druggy just continues. Tez as well with one more. SML finds one with the shock up, but in the end, Pretty Princess and the gang shut them down. 6-7. Slowly but surely, we might just have ourselves a tie game again.
It's a good start, honestly. Don't let the pistol round, escalate further into multiple back-to-back rounds for the leading team. So try cut them off when you can. Winning the pistol is going to be huge for it. We'll see what kind of play they go for, because we're seeing rifles across the board already from Pretty Princess and Druggy, so they don't want to waste time.
Let's go.
Going with the Spectres or Stingers or anything. They want to go straight for rifles and play for even further in this round. And I think it's a good idea because... Oh man.
This mid push.
Yeah, mid's going to be the issue here. A lot of sound being made. There's a turret here over by grass, so they can't really advance past this. Oh, but it's a good first shot coming out for SML. So trade it out the other way. They do have two sheriffs that they can kind of work with here. And Russ. Yeah, not going to be baited by the clone just yet. Advancing up into garage is going to be the fight. They have to be so careful not to give away some of these fights, because they're advancing ever so slowly, but the shots have to be landed. Beautiful shooting from Druggy. He's so precise every single time. SML. That's alive. Blinded. Paranoia. Pretty Princess swings him upon the contact. 7-7. We are tied up once again.
Yeah, keep a pretty decent amount of rifles to bring in towards this next round. And SML has brought out the Odin as well here on the defensive side. This man, he had the Ares in the first half. This time around, he's upgraded tier to the bigger brother. And man, will Pretty Princess and the gang have a bit of a wall to go up against. But nonetheless, still very, very competitive. None of these two teams want to get taken down. It's a best of one, ladies and gents. So we cannot make mistakes. And we're already slowly kind of starting to make our way towards double digits here. And that's when the pressure starts to kind of creep in. And before you know it, you caught yourself a game, and you might just end up being kicked out by one small little mistake.
Yeah, especially when the scoreline is tied like this. That's when the pressure starts to mount. Not because of the scoreline. It will only happen after when the slip up happens, right? Because that's when you know internally the conversation with yourself is, oh man, I just screwed up.
Yeah,
I just gave them a lead. I just gave them a window. And then if it kind of spirals from there, you're going to play worse. Your team's going to have to play without you at times. So we'll see. I like this from both sides. They're both kind of keeping quiet. They've given some sound cues away here, but even then, it's to kind of basically bait the timing. But good shot coming out from Superdog. Heist was already expecting the peak to come in, but couldn't win out that fight. The peak was even better. Pretty Princess up top onto the blocks, and Superdog one more time making himself known towards mid there. 1-4. Russ has to find his way back into the game. That first shot is good. Lands to the Superdog, so one more out. But the way they're stacking up into logs, the way they're expecting the swing to come in, and you don't exactly have utility to kind kind of enter to kind of make these players look away
Wow,
from the
Pretty
direction.
Princess.
It's just too beautiful for him too. All right.
Classic. Oh, as soon as okay, getting a little bit serious here. ZOTAC calling the timeout here for the Team Heis' side, and I think they definitely will have a little something to talk about because they are on an eco. You know that this is basically a 70% chance that Pretty Princess is going to win this one. They're going to be 9-7 deficit. And I think by that point, Pretty Princess's squad already will have the momentum on their side. You know, they want to stop it now, see what they can come up with, and you know, by doing so, you can look at Russ's points. You know, in terms of his ult, he's 2 away. You know, maybe get 1 kill now, pick up an orb, or just take an orb now, die later on. You can bring it towards the next round. Nonetheless, that's gonna be the only kind of important ultimates that they have on their side, so I'm not sure whether or not they'll take that in towards account. But still, a timeout being called. Not even in the best of 3s. This is a best of 1. You can tell this means that much here to them.
Yeah, I think for Russ, he would have to get away with 1, or fight for the orb towards C-Long. You can kind of see them filtering in already. But should they know about this being an issue, then they'll start to kind of post up over onto the C side. ZOTAC is going to play this, and he's been the issue in terms of he's been the issue in terms of just setting up the defense here, but he can only really get 1 when they're fully in. Druggy finding a jet over towards the backside, gonna come out of it. We're gonna get spammed. So much contact, so much gunfire, but it's the Sheriff's winning it out. Not like this. We'll have to see if it continues even more. It swings back the other way. Platform hasn't been cleared just yet. A headshot landed, but there's SML.
Oof.
1v2.
Oh man.
And no armor.
Take flight.
He provided so much, with the Hunter's Fury, just created even more chaos, but that's going to be a nice little bait, but he's smart enough. He knows that he's just trying to go for the bait. That's going to be a pick with the classic. He's got himself a Vandal. Wants to find a 1v1, and no! Kez wins it out. The wild card here for the side of Pretty Princess.
11 HP to her name. And that is so close. That definitely could have gone the way of SML. He had the idea that the fights were a little bit too split. The drone came in a little bit too late. He just needed a little bit more HP. If he had light armor, I dare say he wins that clutch.
A little bit too close to comfort. Definitely a good highlight there for Kez though. And Lucid, he was playing pretty well early on, but he just started to simmer down as we head into the second half. Super strong. Now, slowly but surely, got ourselves a game. You can tell as we head in towards, double digits area, everyone is playing it a lot more slower. Nobody wants to die first. And just feel that tilt. SML is here, spots out, he's got the information, baits out this angle. Lucid gets 1 and he's done. He's out of there. Thins down the numbers.
They're gonna advance though. They don't care. They have the man disadvantage. They know that this is their best chance to maybe kind of make a play happen. They have to kind of force out an issue here, equalize things. And the timing has to be so good. Shoulder seeing, peak spotted, but Lucid in another angle finds a Korik as well. And that's going to give the idea for the rotation.
Like Super Dog.
But Super Dog, yeah. But his angle is being watched by Russ.
So
aware. 2 seconds left.
So aware. Another flank coming in. That's ZOTAC.
Down. Attackers
ruining the rotation. Looking like they want to play catch up one more time. Pretty Princess. Just to jump up. Secures the spike, but 14 seconds. Off in the middle. Long range shotgun is looking all but over. Oh, do not do it like that to him. All this round.
Flawless indeed. It was a good amount of damage, I guess. I like the setup that they had towards A-Long. go for a couple of pop shots from that A-long area. We had Lucid play up close. It would have been nice to see him go for a bit more, you know, especially since he has the flash to work with. But he played it safe. He got us one. He got out. He regrouped with the rest of the squad, and he's kind of like a silent assassin. You know, you don't expect him to be in these certain spots, and he just makes it work. Goes only for one. Oh, Dokaj has to be careful. They're already in towards garage. It's good for one. Nice little trade there from a Korik. Paranoia will open up that site. And Heist already waiting in the smoke. Here's the footsteps, but a Korik is just ready and waiting. Completely ready. Can't do much about that. Yeah, it might be a save call. If they can find one, it's doable. But time, look how passive they are. You might just want to save that op in the hands of Russ.
There we go.
A little bit of damage, I guess you could do.
Yeah, their lifeline's going to be this op, right? So bringing it over is going to be huge. Making sure they have their way in here, but if anything, for Pretty Princess, they were starting a little bit low. It was 7-5, right? As we started the half. Or 6-6. Regardless, they took it away. They have their lead now. Pretty Princess is playing the lights out at the moment, 22 and 13. Russ is trying to match, sitting at 18 and 13. SML 15-13. So everyone is finding impact in this game. Everyone is online for this game. There are no slackers. No slackers here.
Yeah, sir.
Everyone wants to
Definitely
win.
not. If Russ is able to find something here, you know, we've seen this op time and time again, but it hasn't really been the weapon that finds the opening frags. You know, it hasn't been the weapon that slows down the attack of the Pretty Princess gang. He's just picking every time, you know, he chooses the angle. They just don't end up going towards him this time around. Again, towards that C site. No op at all. It's just going to be a complete C site retake.
Yeah, they're expecting some sort of mid play to come out, but it's not going to happen because they figured out that C is open. They gambled over towards this site. The moment they didn't see this op, they're going to advance over. And now, playing into the retake. It's brutal. We'll see. Both of these teams have been playing amazing. I wouldn't be surprised if they manage to find a way in here. Lockdown is going to go down. The op's going to be known now in terms of positions. But the way that they're losing ground in terms of where they have to look over onto the map is going to be the issue. Superdog here playing into the back defense. He has to be the guard dog. He has to be the watchdog. They're losing players onto the site. Coming in. The garage fight doesn't go the way of a Korik. So all of a sudden they found their way in, but Superdog still can bite you out. 1v3 for Russ with the op, but it's looking so rough, and he just has to run. He has to run away.
Yeah, money. It's going to be an issue here for their side. So I think this op will definitely help. He's going to have the knives out, so he can definitely drop this op to somebody else. He can use his ultimate to work with. And maybe Yoru is able to get himself a Bucky or a Judge to kind of use it with the Dimensional Drift. But nonetheless, he will be able to pick up the Phantom. Oh man, this is going the complete opposite way. Team Pretty Princess is the 11th seed, while Team Heist is the 6th. It's a gap. But the gap is not showing at all in this game.
You're telling me there can be an upset tonight? We're having aces, upsets, full map pools. They're spoiling us.
Time to jump.
Really are.
Pretty Princess has to go for this entry, playing into his own cloud. He walks by SML, but it doesn't even matter. He just finds the space that he needs to, finds a third, and the off shot is gonna miss. Goes for the shorty instead and just sends a lot of buckshot into his face before Pretty Princess can even continue. Russ now repositioning up into heaven to find an opening pick. If Superdog overextends out, he knows. Oh, now he knows the turret being there. Finds Kez, sees the turret, swings upon his own contact with the turret. Good flick coming out from Dokaj. Left to do his 1-on-2. Neural Theft is gonna give away the positions. He has to play so fast into this. He has to be proactive. Try and isolate these fights. They're gonna swing together at some point, and Druggy has been so sharp the entire night.
Match
12
point.
to 8, match points secured. And yeah, a possible upset, like you said. It is 11th seed against 6th seed. Heis have lost the plot, essentially.
Yeah, definitely. There's no sort of footing. It's just Russ. I feel like it's just Russ. I kind of expected to take over the game with this this operator, and he's just not finding those picks. This might be. Oh, okay. I was gonna say this might have been his first pick here, to at least slow down this attack. But he rotates, gets a safer angle towards heaven. Doesn't want to get blinded. Doesn't want to get hit by the paranoia. But the rest of the squad already making their way in towards C, and ZOTAC is going to have a lot of things he's got to be worried about. Flash comes through using the clone as well. Kez finds one. Here we go. Potentially the final round. Okorik chasing down the kill, chasing down the Cloven. Yes, he's good for it. 3-on-2, 1v3, and it all is just shut down here by the Super Dog, by the Pretty Princess gang.
Anyone?
13 to 8. Not how we expected it to go at all.
No, that is an upset to be found in the best of one in our day 2, 11th seed against 6, and somehow tables turn. Pretty Princess kept it cool, kept it steady, and Team Heist, they themselves robbed away at a chance for continuing and extending play into the tournament. Beautifully played from quite literally everybody on the server. Everyone had impact. Look at the amount of first bloods just across the board. 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 0, 4, 3, 0, 1. Like, it's so everyone has something to do. Everyone has their job to do, and everyone could back it up with their own gunplay too. But stellar performance from Pretty Princess. Even better as well from Druggy. From some of those flicks that we've been seeing. The more they can play that way, the more they can continue. We're gonna see a banger of a ending to our last 2 remaining best of ones, I guess, in the night.
Yeah, definitely. I thought for a good part of the first half, it was just looking like it was gonna go to Team Heist. We saw some insane shots from SML, Russ of course popping off, but then as soon as I saw Druggy, going kind of crazy with those flicks, as soon as I saw Pretty Princess started to heat up, and I'm like, okay, hold on a second, they might just rewrite history here and bring it back. And they definitely did it. 13 to 8 scoreline. I wouldn't say it's dominating, but it's a very convincing win here for their squad.
Yeah, the swap over did them in, and eventually the momentum being built from the pistol round, I think, gave all the confidence that Pretty Princess and his team needed. Even then, with the way they were losing over on the other side, it was just kept cool. I would love to see what the comms were like, how they kind of dealt with their issues, the timeout that was being called, I believe, by ZOTAC earlier.
Mm-hmm.
See what kind of ideas they wanted to do. But yeah, I think Russ was rifling amazingly well, but when the op was in his hands, one too many misses, and just the space gets immediately taken away from them at some of these sites, and every time they hit the C site, there's always an opening for Pretty Princess. The Druggy's always there to follow up. ZOTAC can't get more than 2 at times, and then anytime they hit the A site, right, one whiff, one missed shot, and next thing you know, there's 4 players on the site, and the retake is immediately activated.
Yeah, they just sneak up on you, and then somehow they're all together every single time. So incredibly well played, of course, from both these 2 teams, but even a better performance there from Pretty Princess. So we're going to be seeing later on for match number 11, Team Yuri up against the likes of Team CC, and then after that, again, we're going to be watching Pretty Princess up against the likes of the Josh F's team. So it's very a lot more packed here as we head into the final 2 matches of the game. Just incredible stuff here from everybody, and I'm sure we're going to see some insane shots here as we did just then in Haven. But hopefully we get some decent maps. No, I don't know. Haven. We've seen a lot of Havens recently.
Sunset, maybe again, we'll probably get another Sunset. It's very, very possible. It seemed like Team Bonobo maybe wanted to kind of pick up the issue there. Or Team CC, maybe we might see a different map pick, but I don't know. I think this is where we're kind of going over and over again into the best of ones. Haven is as much as we hate it, it's perfect best of one territory, unfortunately. So we'll see if the map changes whatsoever. But yeah, 2 more best of ones in the night, and they are pretty freaking stacked. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you do have your late dinner, if anything. Come back to the Berryfam TTV Tournament Season 4. We'll be here.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go, I'm breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain. where my demons dwell. My own little nightmare, I call it hell. Oh well, it's time to get back up, climbing and climbing. I'm done with this ride, is what I tell myself, so I could feel something else. Yeah, I guess I had my bad days, but it doesn't mean I lost myself. Darling, where were you when my heart was on the ground? I thought time would prove that you would stick around. I guess time stood still, a king without his crown. Now I'm breaking and you're faking, girl. You never made a sound. I'm tired of the pain. Go away. I'm done with yesterday.
There was a time when you had me falling to the ground, like a king without a crown. Whoa. Why you make it hard? Don't let me down. You might as well be lost, but I'm found. I'm waiting for your love. You just keep me hanging on, and I deserve to stay, and I'll find my way. Just know you're not alone, 'cause I'm your home. I wanna be with you always. Know you're not alone, 'cause I'm your home. Whoa. In the dark we fight. You take the wrong and you make it right. Like a firefly, you are glowing at night. So don't make it.
Hey. I be waiting with no patience. I got plenty times that people try to steal my information. Like a good VPN, I got 2F on occasion. Shout out tourists for protecting me in all kind of occasions. Like securing my Christian, hiding where I'm living. I be too hot, so private protection. What I'm saying, all the facts, not some kind of story fiction. It's about damn time that you get a vacation. From getting attacked from all over the internet, browser securely, and I tripping on some fake threats. Saying you feel safe, man, you can always bet on that, 'cause you know that TurisVPN always got your back. Not only that, you can watch your shows from different countries. Mexico, you can say to your friends that you're traveling all the time, like I be your friends, but tomorrow I'm in Dubai.
Who got that VPN? Oh, I can put it in, yeah. TurisVPN. Come on, come on. I got TurisVPN. Come on.
I be winning with no patience. I got plenty times that people try to steal my information like a good VPN. I got two if on occasion. Shout out tourists for protecting me in all kind of occasions.
Who got that VPN? Oh, I got TurisVPN. Come on. Who got that VPN? I got that TurisVPN. Come on, come on. I got TurisVPN. Come on.
Lo pernah nggak lagi mau nonton sesuatu tapi region lock atau internet tiba-tiba lumot pas lagi ada yang penting? Semuanya bisa kelar pakai TurisVPN. Mau buka website luar? Bisa. Mau streaming konten kesukaan kamu? Bisa. Mau internet yang lebih private? Aman. Tinggal pilih aja server yang kamu mau. Klik connect, langsung jalan, nggak ribet. VPN-nya kenceng, aman, dan gampang banget dipakai. Aku juga pakai ini pas lagi gaming, streaming, bahkan pas mobile banking, semuanya lebih secure. TurisVPN juga lagi ngadain Desember promo sampai akhir tahun ini. Jadi, tunggu apa lagi? Gas daftar sekarang. Percaya deh sama aku. Once you try, you'll never browse the same again.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Berryfam TTV Tournament Season 4. And 4 Best of Ones have gone underway already tonight, and we already had to say goodbye to a few teams. But the last 2 Best of Ones is going to be the big topic to talk about for tonight. My name is Calliber. I'm joined here with Feis FPS. This tournament is, of course, sponsored by Hollyland. You're seeing the cameras on your screen. That is by them. The orbs behind us, that is TurisVPN as well. And you saw their ads just over onto the break if you had joined in then. And of course, the shirts we're wearing are from ZOTAC, but they don't just sell shirts. They sell PC parts. And with the way the market's kind of going, better net some stuff there as well. But Feis, this last 2 Best of Ones. Oh boy.
Yeah, exactly. In the first best of one, we're going to be having Yuri up against the likes of Team CC. After that map, it's going to be Josh F versus Pretty Princess, and we've seen the type of players that we have on both these 2 squads. And with the winner of these 2 best of 1 series will be heading up against each other in a best of 3 semifinals. So it's a lot on the line. You basically secure top 4. And you kind of get a chance to secure that 2,000 ringgit cash prize here in the first place.
Yeah, and of course some of the premium subs as well from TurisVPN. But yeah, let's take a look at the head-to-head here between these 2 teams. Now, wow, okay, yeah. Boy, oh boy, it's gonna be
big numbers
stacked around. Yeah, big numbers across the board. All the immortals, all the radiants. But look at the names that are attached to said radiants: 12, Seaphone, Azami, Jens, Fivum. Fivum hasn't been playing in the server, but he's been in the coach slot, I guess, at this point. He's the one that's been calling the timeouts. Yuri herself has been popping off as well when she played in earlier. Over on the side of CC though, send it 2 for herself, but the rest of her team is ridiculously stacked, and every single one of those players played their absolute minds out earlier. From Slight Slash, I'm gonna go with the tongue twisters again. Slight Slash to Umar to especially Hariza. That one was 1 kill away from a 30 bomb.
Yeah, these guys are just incredible altogether, and it's gonna be a fun watch. I mean, just looking at the way they kind of got aggressive and took the game into their own hands, kind of dictated the pace throughout the whole match in their previous series, just made them look like a dominating force. And I'm excited to see what they can kind of bring out here in this game, because it is the game that will take you to the top 4 position.
Yeah, somewhere you definitely want to be in the tournament, because you got a lot of prizes to win if you're playing in this one. But hey, even if you're not playing in this tournament alone, there's still some prizes to be had if you're a viewer or if you want to take part. We're having a photo contest that all the talent and most of the participants have pretty much sent in their photos into Instagram. Most amount of likes. They're gonna walk away with a a mouse.
Yep. A TechWare EX1 mouse.
Yeah, and also 500 ringgit, I believe. So still some prizes to be had for whoever is gonna win the photo contest as well. So go ahead and vote for whoever you favor in terms of the photos. Even the two casters that you see on your screen are also there. So yeah, if you want to throw a like into our Instagrams, go ahead and do so. But in the meantime, though, players are going to be setting up as we go. What's going to be the big talking point here between these teams, do you think?
I mean, it's just the fact that Team Yuri is just incredibly stacked. We'll talk about there more, but we're going to get into the vetoes first. We'll see what this best of one has to offer. I mean, just, for a fact that Yuri has a pretty stacked team. They are number 2 in terms of the seeding. And they've got basically half of Elevate basically in their squad chilling, and they have been grilling, that's for sure.
Elevate, or what is it? Former nobody in Paris, right? So all those rosters, tenured in their own ways, essentially in the tier 2 scene for MYSG. Some of them being able to definitely play lights out to break into a tier 1 scene, but a long road to come for them, and we'll have to see if some of them can actually make it through in Challengers next year. Haven's going to be banned out, so we're going to see a new map. Pearl is out, Bind's out, Abyss is out, so this is likely going to end up on a Sunset or
Corrode.
Let it go, let it through, give us something tonight. Give me an early dinner. Yes, sir. It's gonna be a Corrode.
Our first Corrode. Finally.
On my chair.
Sick of Havens. I'm sick of Sunsets.
Yeah.
The only map we haven't unlocked yet, I guess, is Bind and Abyss.
Yeah, and I think that will come. I think Abyss will definitely come in the grand finals, right? Because that's a bit more of a middle of the pool type of map, right? Between certain teams. So or it's one of those maps that teams like to get out of the way. Bind, I think there's a chance that we'll never see Bind, because I think it's heavily favored to getting banned from a lot of different rosters in this region, because let's face it, right? Bind, you need so much experience in Bind. You need a lot of practice on Bind. Composition wise as well, you need to make it work. And if not your composition, your players have to be able to kind of navigate the different scenarios that Bind can throw at you in an instant because of those 2 teleporters that are there. And even if you're not playing teleporting games, your IGL still has to kind of crack the map in terms of how to do the rotations, how to do the setups, the patterns that you're gonna get thrown at. I mean, right, we only really see the better IGLs pick up Bind because it's something that they can use in their back pocket.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a tough map. You're basically playing chess in Valorant. You got to kind of outsmart the other IGL. And like you said, the compositions, when it comes to the agent comps, there's so many different kind of comps you can go for. We see double smokes, we see some double duelists, double initiators sometimes, and at one point I think we had like double sentinels as well. So it's a little bit of everything being brought out in that map, and it's tough. But nonetheless, I hope we do see a Bind. I want to see how these 2 teams kind of play it out, what kind of comps are being run nowadays as well. Would be great to see. But we will be heading into Corrode, the agent select here.
All right.
Now I haven't really.
I'm expecting a Feis maybe to come out over on the side of Team Yuri, and if not a Feis, Cypher's a pretty okay choice as well, right? You can kind of stop a lot of the advances forward. Sages are also pretty good as well to kind of block off the walls, kind of buy you some time as well, because there's only really so many entrances you can kind of go for in some of these sites, right? It's basically just one side. and I think there's some boosts that you can do here and there with the walls. Duelists wise, we're talking neons, we're talking waylays, we're talking jets, we're talking yorus, right? It's the usual things you'll see. And then initiators, a whole buttload of initiators have been used on this map, but I think people have found more success with the fades. She's kind of found her way into this, into a lot of different meta comps, simply because of the way the rooftops work and simply because of the sharp corners, so her prowlers can, especially after the buffs, 7 meters now that prowler can detect you and blind you.
My goodness.
So definitely a little bit better for the fades. Yeah, you can run a Sova here and there, but I mean, most of the time you're gonna hear that dart come in, you're gonna hear the one shot ring out, and you don't really get that much information besides knowing that there was a guy there. I could have theorized that there was a guy there. There was always going to be a guy there.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just looking at the roster here. Ooh, man, we've got the Yoru, we've got the Neon. This combination is going to be a deadly. That's definitely going to be something that these guys have to watch out for. I would be very, very scared. I mean, we've seen what the Yoru and Neon paired together can do. The fact that it's in the hands of Harilza again, that's going to be one to watch out for.
Yeah, absolutely. So, into the beautiful, beautiful landscapes of Corrode. I'm gonna do a quick check and try to remind myself where this even is at on the world map, because this is somewhere in Europe.
Giving Europe.
They always have like the little bit. That's a French island town, Mont Saint Michael.
Okay, I've never heard of that.
So, there we go. Shots coming in, but traded back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. 2-on-3 now for the attackers to try and find their way in here. Yuri and Azami left to hold any sort of offense coming in, but they're just going to probably let them into the site. Maybe a flank coming in from the Cypher, but the timing has to be good, and they could just kind of wait here. If anyone oversteps it, a chance should be given over. And the more time is spent sitting quietly outside the site, they should know that they're getting wrapped eventually, slowly.
I got a minute left here. It's definitely going to help, but no one's rotating at all. They kind of have decided to go for a full-on retake if they do decide to hit A, and there we go. The commitment from the Cypher rotating from a middle. Umar has made his way here. CC gonna whiff and miss those shots. Can they make it work? 1 versus 1, and of course Azami is the one to shut it down.
Beautiful pistol work from Azami. This deadlock, not just a sentinel that sits in the back of the site, he plays one of the more aggressive deadlocks that we've seen in this region, to be fair. It's beautiful work. So, first round I'm gonna go to them, and I like the patience. I like the patience for them to convert that over. They had the chance to bring that home for Team CC, but not expecting the explosion to the site so fast like that. Speaking of explosions, we're seeing Stingers, Guardians, Spectres, Bulldogs across the board. Basically everyone on that team has a different weapon. Sheriff's shotgun, classic. It's gonna go up, and he has spray down coming in. Oh, Umar wants to bring something into the conversation here before we get shut out. Finds 2 for himself, but the remaining guns that are left are pretty hard hitting. Spectres and a Guardian and a Vandal. They can grab this Vandal out. Oh, good flick.
They heard the Bucky.
That's beautiful. They hear the Bucky. Absolutely do. Harilza is going to pick up one more. This Bucky can advance forward, can play aggressive, but they lose out. There's CC picking one up with the classic instead. The hero of last round going down. Now left into a 1-on-2 for 12. See if he can pull this off, but rifle upgrade is there and done, set for Slight Slash. CC does pick up the Spectre, but both of them no armor.
And the Guardian is going to be a world of hurt here for them, and yep, he knows he's trying to go for the spams, and he hits the shots here. 12, clutching it out in a 1v2, but man, was that a fantastic eco. from the CC team. Came in with Bucky, a couple of sheriffs here and there. Umar hitting a disgusting 2K as they tried to make their way on towards that A site. And they just delayed as long as they could and thinned down the numbers. So insane stuff. And I like the fact that as soon as Slight Slash popped one Bucky shot, they were like, oh, okay, maybe we should go for the rotation here. You know how dangerous that can be here.
He was so close range. He probably could have just sat in that angle and not give away the Bucky. I'm almost certain. I'm almost certain. It would have to be 1 or 2 steps back for the swing to completely not see him. But even then, I think the gun barrel would have been spotted through the fade blind there, the short sight. But we'll see. He's the first one to pick up the opening here. Does take out C-Phone. And
look at this flank,
wrap. Knife out, dude. We're not connecting it. Gun out, has to go for a crouch peek. It's too sudden, but does make it out alive here. 2-on-4. And the rifle is being bought up for the defensive side has proven its wonders. They did invest the last round on Team Yuri. So they're kind of broke here and there, and losing this round with more rifles would be terrible.
Spike down mid.
Yeah, they lost 4, and already they lose another 4 here and towards this round. It's Azami, man with 900 RR.
30 seconds left.
I mean, this man is a miracle worker, but I don't think the miracles can work in this round as they are just stacked up to whip the spike and completely just shut it down here on that third round. Very well played, especially with that opening pick. Very early on, it kind of just really slowed down the momentum here for the side of Team Yuri. But then again, we saw Harilza with the big flank as well. He's catching them off guard.
Yeah, I like that. I like that C-Phone even went for it in the first place, because if he finds that opening, if Slight Slash wasn't there, he gains the sight. He can kind of just stick there and call for his team to rotate in while he just takes his face, right? So it's a valiant attempt, and they were basically on a bit of a weird half buy. So fully up now into the rifles. Shields across the board between both teams are a bit sporadic. A few light shields here, a few full shields here and there. Some rechargeables.
Face your fear!
A lot of noise coming in. Umar has to be the one to go for the defense, but there's Gems dropping in on his face, sending some bullets his way. Coming up from heaven, only good for one. Flying C-Phone. There's 12 to go for the look for, and oh my word, he finds another as well. The peak is gonna be decent, but not gonna be enough. It's Azami still lighting up the kill feed.
Yeah, 12. You know, he was just having a hard time trying to get the spike down, as every time he went for the tap, someone comes out. He had to get off the spike and get the kill on towards them twice before he was actually able to get a spike plant in peace. He just wants to be left alone. But yeah, very convincing round there. Something that's definitely caught the side of CC me off guard. You know, you don't expect 5 players coming in from B-Link. You know, you expect a bit of a wrap. Especially from B-Main as well, but every single one of them just came from that B-Main position, from B-Link, sorry. And now they want to get aggressive, changing the pace. Trying to find an opening here in and towards this A site area.
They've kind of stacked it up here onto this A site. Not really favoring their chances. They do have the utility to kind of break through with it, but might sense that little bit of danger, and ooh, a Slight Slash. Might have overstepped onto the lurk a little bit. Zombie was watching for it, but Gems has to get taken down in return. But that's a heavy-handed fight, because Hanks does lose a lot of HP from that engagement.
Convergent pass on towards the B side. They don't expect Umar to be here at all. He gets the peek before the haunt comes out, and this man is just on a rampage, picking up 3, finding those 1v1s left, right, and center, looking to close things out. But it's Azami, 1-on-2. The HP though on towards Hanks, he barely has any, just down to 10 HP. 30 seconds to work with, no smokes, nothing. But he might be able to find these 1v1s. He might be able to isolate it. You can see Hank looking away, looking at the wrong angle. Yes, he finds one. 20 seconds on towards the clock, and he's got to watch every single angle. Hanks just has to hold one. Smoke is out.
10 seconds
And
left.
time is not on his favor. He has to go for the force.
He's not looking. Ace denied for a zombie. 10 HP. One was basically the difference. I think the zombie had 11, Hanks had 10. So either which way, it would have been perhaps the moment the crosshair was even close to their general vicinity. But patience from Hanks, and we'd like to see that. So they extend their lead a little bit and doesn't get too messy. But I think with everyone dying consistently in all these rounds, they're never really going to build up a lead on their economy. So we're going to see some very broken buys here and there. We're starting to see it now already.
Judges, Buckies are out, and oh, hold on, some fast-paced plays, and Seaphone does take down Slight Slash. Hanks as well comes in for the trade, and Overdrive has been activated, looking for one, and is only good for one as Yuri shuts down the 8 site players. 2 kills here for her. To the defense here. Oh, but there we go, Umar thins down the numbers. Yuri finding more. Oh my word, Yuri. Where is this coming from? She
was playing Stellar before. Well. Yeah, she's playing Stellar Lights Out before, but we know she can do this. Yeah, with 12 watching her back as well. This is going to be a very hard clutch for Umar to attempt, especially with only 89 HP. This long-range fight has to go his way. Sees the shoulder. Oh, but there, time. Oh, it lands that headshot over the cross. It doesn't go well for 12. Down and out. Now has to advance. Time is the issue. Positioning is going to be the question. Smoke comes through. Just yet, and he just runs it down. Has to wait for it. Has to wait for it. Has to go into the smoke and just run it down. But Yuri buys enough time.
Well played by her, knowing exactly not to reactivate that inside the smoke. You know, you have to play for the time, so he just delays it until the very last second to get that revive up. And by that time, it was already wraps there. Umar couldn't do anything. Hit some amazing shots, but at the end of the day, if you don't have the time, then it is what it is. You end up losing the round, but a 2-4 lead here. And now you can really see this back and forth really take an effect here into their economy. 2 rifles, a Bucky, 2 sheriffs here in the hands of Team CC. It's going to be a little bit tough to go for these holds, but I'm sure these Buckies can do very well in the hands of Harilza, who's already pushed up towards their spawn.
It's a little bit nasty in terms of positioning, right? So let's see what can happen here. Okay, I like Seaphone going for the outlaw buy here. Right? He could have rifled up with his team, but notice that the economy has been, let's be really honest, slaughtered on both sides. Like, what am I looking at? My own wallet here? Come on. Corner.
Oh, he checks.
I've been watching the map too. It looked a little bit too slow. Thanks. For 1. 4-4 we go. Anyone's round, really. It just matters on how the positions filter out. Range fight, Slight Slash.
On.
Yeah. Armor was the difference. There's James going for the opening with the swing. Umar, do you really want to test that? Oh my god, Hanks has found another way in towards the other side. Could have taken the opening there as well. Nightfall coming through onto the site. They can't hear anything. Hanks can kind of play this around. Annihilation is up over onto the other side. Find that. Oh my god. Nightflash does not find that opening.
Oh man. I really like the idea. Using the dimensional drift, knowing for a fact that they did not have the audio cues from the Nightfall, but the I think it was Azami, he just spotted out the dimensional drift at the corner of his eye, turned around, was able to take down Slight Slash, and well, unfortunately there for Hanks, you know, you're gonna miss some those crucial shots. It's definitely gonna cost you. But what a round that was! A little too close for comfort for Yuri's side.
Yeah, Slight Slash could probably play that a little bit slower, right? Yeah, he has to go for that play, because that himself.
Oh man.
Immediately, Seaphone with the shotgun and Gems with the knives. looking all but over. Headshots in the feed. Again, there are rifles to kind of make this an issue. Gems trying to take the space, gets immediately removed from it. So now, head, seed, shut down, happens over onto heaven. Yeah, just a sliver was all that they needed. Has to go for this immediate clutch. CC, not gonna happen. A team 8 over on the other end.
I'm starting to feel the momentum really just shifted. Team Yuri has just, put this into overdrive and kind of started taking control of the game. They won 3 rounds in a row, but looking at their aim, looking at the way they move around the map, it's a lot more confident, a lot more chemistry, I guess you could say, with the utility usage, and they are just hitting their shots. They forced it. Team CC in a bit of a rough spot again in terms of their weapons. I think they should be able to get a little bit more here. Oh no.
Oh, the peek out is unfortunate. One shotgun kill for Umar, just trying to play hero. Hurls the Spectre trying to rush in, doesn't find anything. Planted. And slight slash. Well, lucky in hand. Classic trying to clear corners. And his position has been found out.
Well, they're definitely coming in for the hunt. Yeah,
Ew.
it is.
Ew.
God dang. We expected that kind of shot from the Yoru, but nope. It's just instantly deleted by Asami. Completely ready. You can see the movement.
He even put the TikTok flick on him, man. He didn't even give him a chance. He knew he was there, shot him, looked away. I saw the instant swipe, bro. That's all of his mouse pad. You can't tell me it isn't.
This guy's jumping around the map like he's Neon, bro, with that Bucky. Right. God dang.
The wrong character.
Now aggression, something that they are very good at, but even with the relay bolt affecting C-Phone, he was able to hit it, and that's why Phantom is just better. Flash comes in, but 12 is ready. Instant turnaround, ready for the second, and he sprays on the body as well to show pure domination that is being taken place on this map. Very nice Cypher setups here on towards the CR position, but he can't really do much. I guess he can find information out of it. Finds the good pick. 2 on 3. He's slowly going to get wrapped, so he's got to wait for his teammates. He's got to wait for CC.
Spike down A.
Putting matters into his own hands, I guess.
Yeah, he managed to get past the wall here. Be careful into the smoke. Yeah, because he's gonna get watched for essentially. CC, team captain.
Spike planted.
Going up against her opponent here, Yuri, and well, Zami has been playing lights out. Let's see, corner being held, corner not checked either. An impossible clutch to ask for. 8-2. Man, oh man. Azami is just, he's kind of just taking this away from them. What else can you do?
He got the ball rolling, and that ball is just, rolling down a steep hill. We thought it was going to be a lot more closer, this scoreline, but 8-2 is something else. If Team CC can, bring it up, at least get their 4th here, there definitely might be a chance here in the later stages of the half. Convergence path not going to be hitting, but he will get spotted by that Prowler, and already C-Phone finding one. Trade comes in by Harilza. If anyone can make this work, it's definitely going to be him. Looking for another. Yes, that's the 3rd one-tap, and he's tapping away the 4th. Looking for the ace. Overdrive has been activated, but CC takes it. A thrifty round here from Harilza.
Last round in the half.
Oh my word.
Ridiculous play out of Harilza to not get this lead go any crazier than it is. What were those sheriff shots? The first two I can kind of understand. The third one should have been it. He should have gone down 2 gems there, but finds the window, then just pushes it down the line. Zombie not gonna play around anymore. There's an Odin in his hand. Oh, but the opening is not gonna be found. He has goes down. Yeah, he's activated now. Harilza give him a window into the game, and all of a sudden this scoreline does not matter. We've seen comebacks before already in this very tournament alone. It can happen to anyone. It can even happen to the great teams here. You can't hear anything now with the nightfall tagging their ears, blocking out any sort of the sound, so they're kind of trapped here. A little bit of wallbang tech coming through, but not going to net anything.
Lovely flash. They want to take control, at least find some information towards that A-yard position. Right now, everybody's kind of stacked up. They want to find something, and they have been given the answer.
Right here.
Slight slash getting a little bit too cheeky. CC is in a bit of a tough corner. Good for one. The teammate can come in for a swing, but no, the swing is not coming in at all. Umar just left her to die. Now, 2v2. Play it safe.
Spike planted.
Wall is up. So wait for your teammate, or find one and fall back.
Same setup. This time he can't get past the wall. Sees the shoulder. Let's do this one-on-one. There's the net. It goes down onto the spike, but low HP here. Doesn't have the chance to go in. He has an Odin over on the other side. Annihilation catches him on the bounce back. Oh, poor Umar. Yeah, even our observer doesn't want to see anything about it. Censored away. 9-3.
Switching sides.
I don't know. I believe in curses, but we'll see. We'll see. Doesn't look too bad in terms of how they could possibly play the defense, right? But if a zombie's still going to continue like this, if 12 is going to back him up the way he is, it's looking kind of wraps.
Yeah, I mean, all starts from here, you know. Harilza, we saw some signs of life from him with the 4K. If he can just bring that performance back up, and slight slash as well. 4 and 10 just completely shut down in the server. He has a lot of bucking up to do. I think, you know, a timeout, a bit of a motivation call between the squad can definitely help out here. That's something we need more in this tournament. Lots of damage done to him as already, so he's got to be pissed. Aggression. Gems trying to find an opening. 1 bullet left, and yes, gets the wall bang as well. While all that is happening, look at Harilza come. They made their way in towards Link, make their way in towards main, and they want to shut down that aggression. Here.
Good stuff.
Bring them down.
Okay, alright. It's gonna slow down now. So much chaos in the last few rounds. They can kind of hold it here, but the shots have to be landed. Good shot for Hanks to start things off. They win this pistol, they can find a way back into maybe stringing some rounds together and making a conversation out of it.
Yeah, but look who's left alive. You got Azami. One who's 17 and 6. 900 RR on the leaderboard. You got Yuri. 11 and 9.
30
Mortal
seconds left.
3 and has been playing insanely well in this map. They decide to make their way towards this B site. Where Azami is ready and waiting. Good for one, good for the second. Just nice and easy taps. Double digits. Has been secured. And well,
that's rough. It's hard.
Team CC, man, just a rock stuck in a hard place at this moment. Not finding any breathing room, no wiggle room at all. Just completely cornered and shut down here. Where's the Harilza that we saw earlier? You know, the aggression. Slight slash as well with the flashes to assist Harilza to get in there, but no, nothing at all here. But they are on the attacking side, so we'll see once the guns are out. Once they've got some rifles, there might be a chance. But they got to stop the bleeding very much soon.
Yeah, they have to staunch it now. So Sheriff's in play, and they're basically playing for overtime. It's a trade back over. They do get gems, but yeah, immediately shot by Seaphone as they're coming out of the smoke. Just wait here. Has the one shot flicked over. Conversation ended. Team captain last alive. Not even a sheriff in her hands. A classic.
Oh god.
It's looking like they want to. Okay. No,
Yeah.
put her out of her misery. Don't embarrass her on the stage. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, my word, man. Everyone has been playing ridiculously well over on the end of Team Uriri. Every single part has played their every single piece has played their part. I nearly had my own tongue twister there. I blame Slight Slash because I looked at his name and immediately I lost train of thought.
Slight Slash Harilzar, red lorry, yellow lorry. Wow. Too many tongue twisters.
Ahead of that. Alright. Tongue twisters aside, don't get it twisted. Dominance is still there, and Gems makes the conversation known. Slams down 2 before he goes down himself. The tongue twister himself. There's Hanks to watch for the flank. It's a good job. Umar catches that other flank coming in from Seaphone as well, and all of a sudden, twisting the round in their favor. Zombie still alive with the stinger. They could just run down the position of where Slight Slash is. They have to be careful. They have to be so careful. Gonna get checked. Gonna get run down. Like I said, getting caught on the weapon switch. There's Uriri now left. Oh my word! Uriri just goes for the wide swing. Instantly taps out Hanks. That's a team captain, all right.
Man's got deleted instantly. Yuri was down to
Match
about
point.
30, 40 HP. He had the Guardian, the weapon disadvantage as well, and just the confidence to swing out. Crosshair placement on point. Just completely ready for that angle. Man, oh man, what a way to clutch it out and secure match point. Disgusting here.
Confidence. Yeah, you don't lose much because you have such a lead. You should have the confidence to go for that peak.
Wow.
Well, the lights are turning off in this house. Let's see. Light Slash, good for 1. Does find 12. Oh, but just a singular tap and it ends Umar's life.
Face your fear!
4 Nightfall gonna be used. Information gathered for Hanks, and the shots coming through close range are so hard to try and deny any more space. They're in here, but they're gonna get completely pinched if they don't deal with the zombie, so they have to be fast, they have to be quick. Around the wall, playing around. Ability is so beautiful for a zombie. He's the opener and he's the closer. Call him a deadlock for a reason. And that's exactly why.
13-3. Team Yuri just decimate Team CC. We were talking about, getting some closer games as we head to the later stages of tonight. That was one of the final games, and 13-3 is definitely not the scoreline we were expecting at all. But just a total domination. Azami completely took over that map. When it came to the clutches, it was just insane. He was confident, and Yuri, oh my god, Yuri was just there, not cracking under pressure at all, being able to hit the most crucial shots in clutches, in retakes, and they were just a lot more confident. I think they definitely felt that, once the momentum was on their side, once they got the ball rolling, there was nothing stopping them.
Yeah, and I mean, Harilza tries he might did appear on some of those fights all around, but started to slowly disappear towards the mid game, and I think Slight Slash was trying to play their own game as well, here and there, trying to set up a different way of playing into things. But maybe can't figure out the map. It's not your haven, right? It's not the map you've been playing for years. This is a new map.
Yeah.
Only just came out over the last few months of this year, right? So beautiful stuff done, I think, for Azami. And I mean, yeah, I'm looking at Fivum say it in the chat just because I find it funny. Azami, he's finally playing like someone who's 1K RR rated. Kind of funny.
Oh.
So yeah, all right, that's gonna wrap up the 5th best of 1 for the night, and what a stellar performance it is from those former Elevate NIP players. You see why exactly they are here to play, and they're here to take it away. But one more best of 1 before we end things off into the night, and it's going to be quite a wild one. So stick around, make sure you're still here after the break. Don't go anywhere. Berryfam TTV Tournament Season 4, more after this.
All these white lies got me hypnotized. Get out of my head, get into my bed, I'm broken. It's only a matter of time. Shifting my paradigms. You hold me, you hurt me, I'm sinking and drowning, and I don't deserve it. Your heart is frozen. The water is rising, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Drop in the ocean. I'm reaching your loving I'm reaching your loving You pick me up and pull me down, hold me up so I don't drown. Got your head up in the clouds, nothing left of us now. Your heart is frozen. The water is rising and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling, slow motion. You're a tsunami and I'm just a drop in the ocean. I'm reaching your loving I'm reaching your loving I'm reaching your loving I'm reaching your
Drink, think deeply as I sink. Finally, someplace I found peace in the dark of night. Tabletops counters in the early hours, stone cold inside. Banging drop stanzas, never needing answers. We wander all alone, but we can't find the street lights go. We wander all alone, but we can't deny we are the street light people. Pills, thrills, chasing whatever kills. For so long, I forgot how it feels in the dark of night. Tabletops counters in the early hours, stone cold inside. substances, never needing answers. We wander all alone, but we can't find the street lights glow. We wander all alone, but we can't deny the street light people.
Big way when I'm walking, pray when I'm talking this to you. Fight for my ascension, for your ascension, you must prove. Cause if you can find it, you don't confine it, you let it move. Big way for the genie, scream for the dream, may come true. Have you ever played with a queen? I can show you what I mean. I can make you feel free. I got you in another me. Can you meet me on my level? Oh baby, is your reign over? Can you battle with the devil? Oh baby, is the game over? I want your devotion, all your emotions in my hand. I want your obsession, every affection, full command. And if
I've seen the northern lights, the British countryside, every single southern college town.
over here! Bro,
Sat with
we've
them
been waiting!
bordermen
Oh,
and
come
felt
on,
like
bro.
one of them.
Yeah.
Stood at Cyprus in between the clouds. I thought I'd seen all there is to see.
Ready?
Spent all this time
Come on, quick!
chasing my dream.
3, 2, 1, happy graduation! Tommy!
It's a wonderful world filled with fabulous things.
Go get it!
I traded all away to have you here with me. It's a wonderful world.
Don't worry too much. The most important thing is to follow your heart. Aw, What's wrong, Tommy? Good boy, good boy.
I've taken medicine, I bought an ottoman, I got a bigger house with bigger trees. I'm getting better at not blaming
Heaven,
mom and
I
dad.
love this
I'm trying to
place.
figure out what it all means.
It's so beautiful here. I'm really happy.
Surprise!
It's a wonderful world. It's a wonderful world.
Happy birthday! Good boy, good boy.
Surprise. I trade them all away to have you here with
Happy
me.
birthday to you. Lark A1. Sound the moments.
Happy graduation.
It's so beautiful here.
After a long action-packed night here, 5 best of 1 series here, we're finally down to the final one to determine who will be making their way into the semifinals. This is the Berryfam TTV Tournament Season 4, and we will be your casters. I'm Feis. Alongside with me is going to be Lott, Calliber, and man, oh man, do we have a final game here for you guys. It's going to be the 11th seed up against the likes of the 3rd seed team. So a massive gap, but Pretty Princess has faced some pretty big odds in their earlier best of 1 series. But now they're up against some Titans.
Yeah, Titans is probably the best way to put it, right? Even with the ping differential on Josh F's team, it doesn't seem like anything's gonna stop them. But yeah, looking over into the brackets, that's basically how things have kind of filtered out already. So this would be the final best of 1 to take place in this tournament, and then everything else afterwards, it's all gonna be best of 3s, it's all gonna be best of 5s. The lifeblood of tournaments, as they say.
Yeah, definitely. And speaking of, if you guys did miss out any of the games, or if you guys don't know what's going on, when we were talking about ping, we were actually talking about the 2 Australian players in the team of Josh F. They're actually playing on about 80 to 90 ping. You know, it definitely affects their performance, but it definitely did not waver them here into getting that win earlier here in the day. But yeah, here it is, the 2 different teams. Big differences in terms of rank. A lot more Radiance in Josh F's side, and a single solo Radiant here for Pretty Princess. But his team, maybe they don't have the best ranks, but they have friendship, and of course they've got all the skill to bring it, give a decent game here up against the likes of Josh F.
Yeah, I think it might be more so in the case of maybe some of the players also not playing as much lately, so these ranks are a little bit lower than what we've seen, because I'm very sure some of these players have achieve higher ranks in this, or even pushed into Radiant, it might just be like, you know, them not playing it. Because I believe Druggy has been around for quite some time. So you know, definitely they can match up the firepower, especially if they play like they did over in that first game against Team High. So let's go take a look at the veto. We've been quite surprised by the amount of maps that we've had today already. So far, everything has been a little bit different. We did have, I think, a repeat of just one Haven, I believe.
Yep, had some Havens. We had a repeat of Sunset. This time around, we did end up being able to see some Corrode and some Split. So the only map we haven't seen is Bind and Abyss.
Yeah, Abyss and a Bind. So we'll see if maybe we can kind of break through and find ourselves into a even newer map here. So Corrode and Sunset is going to go out. I mean, looking through on Pretty Princess's side, I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of really try to lean into the Haven here for their decider. But over on the other side, Josh F probably would have wanted to go onto that Sunset. They look pretty comfortable on there. So yeah, I can kind of see some thinking going through now. Haven going to go out. There's that ban I was looking for.
Yeah.
So now the game is already hasn't even started, but they're playing. Yeah, they're playing their vetoes correctly here. We might actually end up on an Abyss or a Pearl. That's still open.
Oof. Oh, come on, please go for. God dang it! I don't want to watch. Pearl is a bit, you know, very slow paced. Yeah, it's known for the retake simulator, but you know, we'll see. Still up for grabs. There's Split or Pearl. Both maps a very difficult choice here, and I'm sure Josh F has to be really thinking about this one. There we go. Of course, we're going for that Pearl pick. Classic night, you know, that night environment. Perfect here to end things off.
Yeah, night environment under the ocean, tucked away by the tides. We'll see who sleeps with the fishes though before we go and set all these brackets. Yeah, I don't mind this. I don't mind this at all. So Josh F going to start over onto the attacking side. Pretty Princess going to start over onto defense. Now, again, a lot of unknowns here. We can't really talk about too much about what we've seen because both of these teams played on completely different maps prior. And playstyle wise, you know, things could change. And Pearl is one of those maps where, well, in comparison to a lot of the other maps currently in the map pool, right? Pearl has a very distinct set of agents that work really, really well, and we might see things change up from there. So we might not see the Waylay, we might not see the Jet around. Instead, we might see, you know, a Phoenix being picked up, or the flashes, and then the smokes. I think I'm not too sure if they're going to run the Clove again. I'm not too sure if they're going to run the Omen again. We might see the Astra come out, of course, right? Astra is such a strong agent for Pearl. I think if you play smokes and you can't pick up Astra for Pearl alone, you will be missing out on a lot of rounds that can be won just from the fact that your post plant scenarios are easily won by the tap of a button.
Yeah, definitely. The gravity wall can pull players off of the diffuse. The concuss as well helps you. It'll help set up a couple of players to come in for the swing as the diffuse is going down. So very, very strong in terms of utility. Her ult as well. Basically, her whole kit is just there to assist you from basically anywhere in the map. It immobilizes her, but it definitely will help mobilize your team. But yeah, Pearl, super. A lot of fights definitely going to be taken towards middle. I remember our first Pearl game, just a lot of mid takes, going for these B splits towards these A splits. Just very, very important to take control of mid before you're getting the execution, because otherwise you're just going to be funneled in towards A main or B main. But here it all starts into the agent select here. Ooh, and I'm already seeing a hover over chamber.
Okay, not too uncommon, but you'd be losing a lot. You've been losing a lot of Sentinel utility by running a chamber. So you'd be banking on the fact that Onab can really go for these shots, and I mean, that's the funny thing about Chamber, right? It's you could have all the Sentinel utility in the world playing the other agents, right, and set yourself up, or you could be the utility itself. You are the turret.
Yes,
you
sir.
are the swarm to stop the pushes, just on pure mechanics alone. Oh, we're getting a bit of a throwback to
Interesting.
Miracle locks in the Teo here. Locked in.
The fact that Onob is going for the chamber with the 80, 90 ping. We'll see whether or not he can hit those crucial shots. They are going to be starting off on the attacking side.
Yeah, he is on a VPN, I believe, so ping should be knocked down quite a bit. I mean, if anything, Bonobo actually has higher ping because he initially had, if he was not playing with the VPN, he's sitting on like 293 or something like that, or 239.
Yeah, that's crazy.
200 plus, right? But he used the VPN earlier, and he could, the lowest he could go, I think, was 90, and he was around a steady 104, 103. So we can kind of take a look and see what their pings are like here. Yeah, 103, 104 for Bonobo. Onob sitting at 90.
Not too bad at all. That's the beauty of having a VPN. And if you guys do want to check out TurisVPN, our sponsor, they're actually having free premium until the end of the year, if I'm not mistaken. So give them a shot, give them a try. We'll see whether or not you can have some stable connection as well.
I want to frag out like Bonobo, Onob, and the rest. Definitely consider towards a VPN. Of course, you can stay safe on your internet while you're browsing, but in the immediate time, flash, good for it, but manages to just stay his hand, TP's away. I'm surprised he didn't even fire. So, saving his bullets on the headhunter. Superdog over towards the back of the site.
Forced out.
Yeah, forced out. Corrick starts things off singing.
Last player standing.
It's just when you think you had the angle to come in and sneak away. Druggy is there to watch over his teammates.
Teleport's ready.
Now Onob, first to take contact earlier, last to try and finish things off. He has 4 bullets in his headhunter, now 3. He has to go and find this 1v4 for himself. Not gonna happen. Too much ability, too much movement from Pretty Princess. And they take away the pistol round. Beautiful stuff coming out from McCorrick.
Yeah, being able to play those angles. Forced out early on in towards... Oh no, Superdog was forced out, but Corrick was able to kind of assist him playing in towards the that pillar angle. And they kind of just walked into 2 different players that they couldn't really focus on either of them, and Corrick kind of just took it into his own hands. And with that 3k, buying up a Vandal to kind of just hold things down. But the thing is, he's got to play a little bit more safer. A lot of these players are making their way in towards mid. Tons of damage has been done, but the fact that they're grouped up, it can definitely catch him off guard. Superdog getting aggressive, finds one. Flash comes in, assistance is here. Superdog finds the second, and he hears this. The steps coming in from Cypher and Miracle will find it. And they have equalized the scoreline. They've equalized the numbers, and they've picked themselves a Vandal to keep this round going.
Wow. Good shot coming out from Onob. Yeah, definitely high ping, but high ping doesn't matter. If he locks you in, he can turn the difference. One long range, but doesn't expect the second angle coming out from Cyprin. 1-on-2 for Kez here. The Vandal's going to be swapped over to Onob's hands. Again, both of these players do not have armor, so this Spectre might be pretty deadly if she can catch it. Bit of a dink. Moving forward. She has the space to work with. All the utility. Even more damage done. Onob is basically sitting at 1 HP. There's the shot landed. Now against both Astras. But the dink is landed. Even better for Cyprin. Again, these are both of the wildcards coming in. Who's going to win it out? 1 bullet left in the Spectre. Cyprin wins it out just barely. Everyone dies in the round, but it was up to the wildcards for that one.
Yeah, definitely so well played. Sticking together towards middle, being able to find the picks on the player with the rifle. He had some assistance Superdog was there. Superdog was able to pick up 2 kills, but it's just difficult when, you know, the flashes are coming in. They're using numbers into their advantage and they're able to find 2v1s and even pick up the rifle. But the thing is, I think what really turned it around was that shot from Onob to be able to find that pick to turn it into a 3v2, and now he wants to find one more. Getting aggressive. Flash does come in. He's good for 1. Doesn't expect the second. But Cypern is here. Looking for more. The rest of the squad is actually making their way in towards Art. In towards a Link, and they've wrapped these players on the towards side. Catching them off guard.
Spike planted.
Yeah, rifling's gonna work out for Bonobo there. Superdog, 1v5, sharp in hand. Does have some armor to work with, but yeah, gives away the position. A flawless round for Josh's team. He's gonna be pretty happy with that one.
He's been chilling. You know, he
doesn't have to do much.
Never really the one to really pop off. You know, he's kind of the one who calls the shots around here, I guess, because all he's got to do is just allow Bonobo, a Miracle, to kind of just pop off and win those fights.
By the way, can I just say, is that site not terrifying to you? Do you realize how big that ship is in the background compared to the town we're playing in? That's like 3, 5, 6 whole maps, man. Sitting in the back.
Well, need a big ship to bring all these players down here, you know?
Yeah, I guess so.
Build this city underwater.
Yeah. Hopefully no leaks are found. In the meantime, though, filtering over towards the B side is going to be most of the defense, and they're playing this very, very slow. I think they might make up contact towards mid, and if not, they can kind of choose to redirect into Art. But the longer they spend kind of messing around in mid, they are going to keep the defense guessing.
It's a very passive angle from Ekoric. Look at him all the way down in towards sewers. Just it's very passive, giving them so much map control. Yeah. That's going to be a tough hold here.
Oh, yeah,
just like that.
No. To block that shot, there was nothing really Pre Princess could do. He pretty much committed to that fight by crouching.
30 seconds
can play
left.
forward, can play
Spike
further
planted.
than the smoke allows. Jumps up, finds that first one, does manage to catch Onob even on the teleport. That last bit of damage
player
pushing
standing.
through. Left into the 1-on-4, Druggy. Crazy shot before. That's the second one or the third, but the fourth one is a bit too far. Give him not even an inch, give him a millimeter of space to work with. And Druggy can definitely net you around just on pure talent alone.
Yeah, that guy, we've seen him hit some incredible shots to clutch out these rounds. And for a second there, we saw division. We knew it was doable. We never counted Druggy out because that's just the kind of player he is. He is always on one. Possibly on something, but definitely on the server. Popping off.
We gotta test him next time.
Not test his PC. Test him.
Test him.
Oh man.
Well, they've been feeding him. I need to know the kind of cereal he's been eating. All right. Going up here. Gonna step out of his teleportation range. That's out here. It's gonna be really bad. Bonobo finds a Korik over up onto the first push, but there's a second player going to Pretty Princess. Not expecting 3 to be still looking at that angle. Patience is how they win this round. Just waiting for them to go for an aggressive play, and every single fight goes the way of Team Josh F. Superdog, last one alive. Onob is here, making a lot of noise, but has the outlaw can go for a quick scope if you want it. Second shot has to be landed, and there it is. Another flawless round. A little bit messy towards the end there, but A-okay.
Indeed. Oh man, it's looking a little rough. I mean, this guy Bonobo, even with this 100 ping, the VPN is really making his connection a lot more smoother in towards the server, because he is just hitting some heads with ease. It looks like he's not even lagging.
No, it really doesn't. I mean, even for Bonobo, right? Like, he's hitting shots that someone on 13 ping would hit. Mind you, he's on 103. There's a 0
Yeah,
and
that
a
is-
13 there, so you know that's a bit ridiculous. Okay, Kez up for the test now. Oh, very heavy-handed. They find Ono first. Yeah, big opener. A lot of information being taken away from them. They don't realize it just yet. Akoric finds Josh right through the smoke. There's that swing coming out from Kez. And beautiful. Akoric picks up the other one. Miracle is only there to pick up the other one. Bonobo, like I said, low ping, but it doesn't matter. Gets swarmed. So not a bad retake at all.
Yeah, they've used just a single nightfall there to assist them, and they kind of kept it relatively cheap, I guess you could say. Not a lot of members died. They didn't have to utilize too many ults. You know, they had the Killjoy lockdown, they had the Galactic, the wall as well from Astra. So very, very well won round, and they just keep those ults alive here for the later stages here of this first half. But now,
let's play.
can they keep it up? Prowler is gonna catch each other out. The locations have been revealed. They will instantly just fall back.
I think
I like the way
the Prowler overstepped Pretty Princess, but maybe it just turned around last second, or it might have actually just netted 2 there and blinded both of them.
there's patience from Josh F's team. They know that there is a chance for them to get aggressive again. Showstopper is out. Can he hit it? Oh, does do a little bit of damage there on towards Cyprin. Not going to be enough to take her out of this round. Running down the clock. Controlling the pace of the game. Keeping these guys guessing here on the defensive side. Man.
They're giving them a lot of space though on A. So they're waiting for them to go in and play the retake. There's a Nightfall as well. See if they play in front of this. There's Druggy. First one's good. Second and third as well. A spray down to secure the site. 2 left alive, and Druggy is aggressive. He wants to go for it. Flash out, but instantly punished for such an action. But it doesn't even matter.
left.
Druggy alone has won this round. Beautiful rifling from him once again.
Last player standing.
That's what he's known for. Give him a rifle and he can make wonders. He can create miracles. This man is disgusting, and then slowly but surely, this is kind of how we saw the team of Pretty Princes in their previous series. They were down, but they were slowly kind of building the momentum as we head in towards the later stages of the first half. And as soon as the sides were swapped, they kind of got the ball rolling. Started hitting some disgusting shots and started kind of rolling together, working like a team, like a SWAT team. So, Josh F, this squad has to somehow stop this from happening.
Wrong going out.
Yeah, they really do. Let's see. Alright, good information gathered so far. I know that the corners are clear. Kez is playing way back right, which I really like, because they know that if they lose Kez, they lose a lot of retake potential. They lose their smokes, they lose their grab wells. So, beautiful stuff.
Man. So much time again. Used up. The rest of them actually making their way on towards this A site. Bonobo finds one. Flash comes in, questionable, but well, it's Druggy. This guy is definitely, he doesn't need a utility, he just needs his rifle to work with. And he's showing exactly why, trying to go for the spams. Does enough damage here to force them off. Dimensional drift popped off. He's got to be very careful there, Akoric.
Last player standing.
Oh man, it's just a complete shutdown. Druggy went in towards the dimensional drift, and it's over. The rest of the squad just falls down.
Gone for them. Not an ounce they can do. Nothing they could have done there. So, yeah, beautiful stuff coming in for the team of Josh F. We're gonna see if they can kind of continue up this streak. If not, well, all of a sudden we might see a possible comeback from the side of Pretty Princess. And Pretty Princess here has already bought the op, so we'll see if there can be any sort of openings found here over onto the defense side for Pretty Princess. So far, not playing as stellar as the last time, but can definitely find their impact from before. Oh, Teo drone, the stealth drone is there around the corner. Druggy has to fight for the space, doesn't get anything out of it. Bonobo finds his head instead. Pretty Princess now just waiting for any sort of angle to be pushed upon him. Instead, there's going to be a bit of a issue here. They're going to rotate the other side. They're going to go the other way. And Josh, yeah, finally finds that op. Is going to advance forward with the Prowler. Pretty Princess isn't careful. Yeah, they're going to lose this op. They're going to lose the space. Slowly, easy does it. As a bit of calm comes through on the map. Sees the hand. Gets blinded, has to be caught out, but manages to get away with their life. Pretty Princess, I can't believe you managed to get away just like that. Josh finally finds the wrap, finally finds the shot needed in Bonobo. Thinking about it. Jumps over on the other side. Flick coming in, but not going to be landed just yet. Akoric still good with the rifle. Wrap flank coming in. They're just buying time for this wrap, and they don't even really need it.
That's a tough one to lose. Just when you get 2 rounds in a row for yourself, the shutdown is happening. Peaceful Bonobo. Josh F is starting to light up the server with his name. He was pretty quiet in the first series, but now the captain, the streamer himself, he had to start sitting up straight and actually start playing. You can definitely tell the difference is night and day.
The op wasn't doing too well for Pretty Princess just now. Tried to find a shot, couldn't find the shot. And they managed to go for a full rotation play. We'll see what kind of aggression is going to be brought forward, but with an op in their hands as well. On the attacking side, what is that shot coming up from Odob? Wallbang straight headshot into Druggy's face. He didn't see it coming. And a no-scope as well on the Super Dog. Odob. That is disgusting, and they're hearing a little bit of this rotation come through. Oh, they're not careful. Oh my god, if they're not careful, they were into Akoric. That's the rifle pickup. Oh my god, he finds 2. All of a sudden, Akoric could turn this around, but he has to find the shot.
Oh my goodness.
What was that round? What was that sequence from both of these players? Ridiculous.
Dude, this guy put out a playbook from Druggy. It just went insane with those micro flicks. So clean. Could have won out the round. He even read exactly where Onob was going to be coming from, but just was not ready at all for that. But man, oh man, some signs of life. Yes, it was 3 rounds in a row, but that's definitely going to start warming up his hands. The rest of the squad as well. So far, 2 players. Druggy, Akoric, definitely those to watch out for. But that was a very dominating start of that first round by Onob. Hitting no-scopes, hitting wall bangs, hitting headshots.
He hit everything.
This guy is so dangerous and scary.
Mind you, he's playing on 95 ping.
Insane.
Not even lagging whatsoever. First contact so far to this A main side, but they're not going to stick around. They're going to go for a rotation play here.
Yeah. Rotating towards this B side. If Miracle can find an opening pick, that's definitely going to call for the rest of the squad to come in for rotations, but the Prowler comes in. It gives away the information. What is the defensive wall? The ult coming in, but Miracle will find one. He pushes through. Has thins out the numbers.
30 seconds left.
Can they make this work? They already used the Astro Wall to kind of delay them from entering the site. Would have been great to use for the retake. Nevertheless, it is down and out. Josh F finds one more towards Link.
Face your fear!
Ball's going to come in now into the site, but headshot immediately picked up by Kez. So the defense was good. The retake is looking even better. 3-on-3. 2 duelists. Essentially the same setup for both teams, but a duelist difference, an initiator difference. If the utility is going to come through, it has to come now. The fights have to be watched out for close range. Cypher picks that one up. There's Josh as well. Pretty Princess goes down. Oh my word, Kez picks up 4, but doesn't expect the last player to be sitting over in link. That's going to be Josh to clean things up, but that was beautiful. That was a beautiful sequence.
Last round in
from
the
Kez
half.
to try and nearly get the ace, if anything, even if there was no time for the defuse. Last round before the swap, and both teams, I mean, mechanics-wise, unrelenting.
Dang. 8-3, but these rounds have been like incredibly close, down to 1v1s time and time again. They've been beating each other up through and through, but at the end of the day, when it comes to those 1v1 clutches, it's always the Josh F's team to win it out. Gardy is here now. He hears all these sound cues. He wants to call for his rotations.
Go ahead.
Do sort of come in. Flash coming out. Bonobo leading the charge. Princess does make his way out, and it's just a full-on waterfall. It's a full-on take towards his A site. Double swing out from that Nebula. And Super Dog has something to say for it. Oh my god. Don't tell me it's going to be another ace. No, Cyprin takes it. It's just 4K after 4K. Does Bonobo want to find it? That's the question. Oh, it doesn't look like he'll get it. Onob is here.
This fight swings out, picks up the 1,
Marked 1.
and the rest know where this angle is going to come from. Akorig's not making it silent whatsoever on top, but yeah, 4 players the moment you swing, not a chance in the world. So 9-3 is where we close this half, but I already tempted fate yesterday. I won't say it again this time.
Yep. Yeah. Oh man.
Do you believe in curses? Okay, sorry.
Instantly, just overtime after overtime, quadruple overtime.
Yep. Yep. You were sleeping at
I just
2 in the morning.
Uh-oh. Yeah. It's been a very... The scoreline is one-sided, but both these two teams, like you said, they're just... They've got the mechanics, they're hitting their shots that counts. And... It's gonna need... Of course... Pretty Princess and the gang gonna need a little bit more here from their side to kind of just push them to make this a little bit more competitive. Leading the charge now, Pretty Princess. Paint shells towards the back of the site. I've done the damage there. Okay, Josh F finds one more. This is not looking good at all. They're just walking into their deaths here. They managed to even things out, and they are just rolling as a squad. A SWAT team towards spawn, but Onob is here. Headhunter is out, and it is collecting the heads. Misses the last 2 crucial shots when Druggy will pick him up. Look at the amount of HP that they've got. Cyprin finds one, and the spike is dropped in towards spawn. Kez has to fall back. Kez is good for 1, but look at the concuss from Cyprin. Perfectly placed, and double digits secured.
Back to back again. These 2 wildcards are really living up to the name. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Can we legally sell a grenade in a comic store?
In this Valorant universe, anything can happen, man.
You know, you're so right.
I'm going up.
You're so right. It's probably deactivated, hopefully. All right, Cyprin up to the task to try and defend mid from getting absolutely swarmed by everyone over in Josh F's team here. Or rather, Free Princess's team. Josh F though, we're on the other end. Come over Art, and yeah, now it's gonna be up to his task. Immediately shut down, run down by that stinger. They know that he's watching it. Oh, it's good for the second as well. Cypher goes down, so they lose their smokes, they lose their initiator. This retake is going to be nigh impossible just with all the fights coming through. Let's see.
Druggy's aware that there could be someone lurking towards main, and they do clear it out, go for the double swing together. They are just completely waiting. They do not want to get a little bit too aggressive, but there it is. Oh no. Go in! Kez! He's reloading! Go for the swing.
Oh my
There
god.
it is. Eventually, they get the trade.
1 on 2. This might actually be doable if Kez misses the shot, but no, there we go. Finally, hits it. I was wondering what was happening. I was like, Kez, your teammate is died. He's reloading. Go for it.
Thank you. It's been given. Go. Oh man. But nonetheless, that is a great force. Stuck together as a team. Managed to find the picks, the pre-fire towards Josh F, who was playing kind of towards that connector position. Really started that that win there for that round. But nonetheless, they're still in it to win it. Full on save here, just a single frenzy in the hands of Cyprin. And I'm not exactly sure what those weapons can do against a hungry Pretty Princess team.
Especially when they don't check their corners. Cora goes down, so that's a good first pick already. And again, these classics, I mean, realistically, you just need the 2 taps coming in with the shotgun. Now it's going to be Pretty Princess. He has all the footsteps there. Clone has to look away, has to try and spam through. That's another good pick as well. They can slowly whittle down the numbers, even with the classics. The upgrade for the gun, so it's just a little bit more lethal. Flash goes through, and the space is being taken. Onop finds the shot on the Headhunter. Up top, into heaven. Superdog cleans it up. But there, the last shot for Superdog as well. A triple to clean things up, to make sure things don't get a little too, let's be real, stupid.
Yeah, that was a little bit too close for my comfort. They brought it down to a 2vx situation. Luckily, Superdog hit those last final shots. But luckily, he had the Phantom as well to work with. The medium to long range fights, he's definitely going to win that out. Savior in that round. But tons of damage done to their economy. Until Pretty Princess is just down to a judge, but they are hitting towards that A site, so definitely the site that this judge is going to be useful at. We'll see whether or not they can make their way in, whether he can find opening picks. It's going to be an explosive round indeed, as they all just stack up towards his A site. Oof. Rotations are being pulled in. 3 players ready in case this execution comes in.
Yeah. And the Outlaw, well, Druggy would have to hit himself, so it's not really an issue for Druggy, but everyone's fully armored, so we really bring it down to HP. 140 tag. Ultimates galore. Walls are up. Pretty Princess is the first to make the move. Sees the first one.
Oh, wow.
As well, a slam dunk onto Miracle over by the back. Into Flowers there, into Secret. Balls. Yeah, that's Cyprin finding another one. So all of a sudden, put ourselves into a 4-on-4. Ooh, hit spotted. Let's be careful. Doesn't want to give away the play. Onob's going for a flank, but there's a flank being watched for. A swing from the side of Onob instead. They didn't time it correctly. There's Druggy to make the difference up. Kez lighting the kill feed, but now Bonobo left into this 1-on-3, turn 1-on-2. Concussion is there, but they're not going to play in front of it. They're going to just wait for another sound cue. There's the swing. And
well played.
The 10.
The double swing coming in hot. Using the concuss first and knowing that that's definitely going to force him off the defuse. Very well played. Just the fact that Pretty Princess, creating his own landing zone towards Pit. He said, yep, this is my runway now, and just taking out the man to open up that site. This is getting a little bit too close now. It was, what, a 9-3 half. Did you say something while I was gone, or?
I don't know. Must be that other dude. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know him.
Oh. Okay, hold on a second. Things are getting a little bit too close for comfort. This game could definitely go either way.
Yeah, no advances with the shotgun being roared into the smoke there. But Pretty Princess does have the showstopper. There's a chance to go for a bit of a rotation play. Maybe, Pretty Princess tries to sell a hit here, but I mean, if he finds the openings, then they're gonna have to rotate back into the site. They can't play around with the timing because look at how the A site's been stacked up. They have not found information yet as well with that stealth drone either. Dimensional drift gonna be used forward, and I wouldn't be surprised if Pretty Princess follows this up with the showstopper as well. Coming into the site, not going to use it just yet. Just going to stick to Judge first. There's Cyprin finding one, finds Kez. So the wildcards again still seem to find each other. Miracle finds Euphoric as well, Superdog as well, but Bonobo finds two.
What?
Ranger comes in and somehow it's a thrifty with the sheriffs on the defense for Team Josh F. I don't know how they let that slip. They had the angle to go in, but one too many oversteps. And suddenly you lose numbers like you can't believe.
Showstopper was used. Dimensional drift as well.
How did Bonobo find two?
This Bonobo.
It's true.
He's just doing Bonobo things, but
he's 20 and
that is
11.
one way. Yeah, 100 ping. This guy is just on another level. And he's looking to continue this kill streak. Playing towards mid doors. This time around, we actually do have an op out in the hands of Onob. Playing by himself towards that B long position. He's got a long way down. That's the thing. If Cyprin gets taken out early, that's going to be their smokes. That's going to be the Astra ult out. So he's got a very crucial fight, a very crucial shot to hit. Nonetheless, everyone else spread out. Default.
Oh, that looked like it was on point. Okay, if there's any sort of time where we could call out the ping issue, that might be it, actually. That looked like it was Onob all day, but Kez instead finds that shot. It finds the opener. They do reset this a little bit. They lost two even with that stunner coming out from Kez. And Bonobo is gonna immediately use the...
Okay.
Okay, alright.
That's,
against that. That's a captain versus captain fight.
30 seconds left.
Oh man, 2 versus 4, man. Druggy, can you make this work? He's got a Korik. They've been playing lights out. They need to find at least a couple of kills, 1 or 2 kills before they turn this into a 4v2, but they're not giving anything. Oh, actually, Bonobo finds one. Gives him a little bit of freebie to work with, but they're just delaying time as Miracle wraps towards the main, and they secure themselves match point.
Yeah, see? Told you. That guy, whoever called the curse, crazy. I don't know him. Who's that guy?
No idea.
Yeah. How do we... Who let him to the studio?
Oh. Damn. This is gonna be rough. Look at the buy. Team Pretty Princess. Judge, Bulldog, Vandal, 2 sheriffs, that's gonna be about it. Then Onobo is here. This is a crucial shot. Tried to go for a bit of a fancy no-scope, just does not hit it at all. 5 players, Nightfall is used, and the execution is on the way.
Yeah, it takes out Pretty Princess before he has to fade into the smoke there. And Bonobo and Onob, the Australian duo from both of them, holding the site well, and they're getting flanked. Superdog has been playing really well, getting multiple frags here and there, but this is a big task to ask for, and Druggy now left all alone into a 1 versus 4. Sees the first one, but too many swung upon in a different angle. It's going to be Team Josh F to push through into the best of 3 tomorrow. All of our best of 1 settled. Pretty Princess, unfortunately, couldn't pull a second coming of age story, a second surprise into the night.
Definitely not. Dang, what a game that was. It was looking a little bit... There was a chance. We saw some signs of life, you know. But at the end of the day, I think the experience, the rank difference kind of really just paid off. I'm very surprised because just looking at the team that they've got on Josh's side, they've got Josh F, Filipino, Cyprin, Indonesian, Miracle, who's Singaporean, and then there's 2 Australians. So whether or not there's a communication barrier or not. It just definitely did not seem like it at all.
Yeah, I definitely not. I think once you understand what the plays are, you have some experience built in. I mean, hey, that was a conversation we talked about even before in our previous casting job, right? How like language barriers can be such an issue, but I think here that didn't really matter. It doesn't seem like they had one. Seems like they were working just fine without it. So yeah, Bonobo picking up 24 and 12, 17-10 for Josh F. It's ridiculous stuff. But let's take a look into the brackets and see how everything has basically accumulated over the past 2 days. So every single best of one has now closed out for the night. 4 teams essentially pushing through every time. For the first one, it's going to be Team Reverie, and then the second one's going to be Team Poopy. So that's going to be our first best of 3 of the day as well for the next day. And then just here, as we saw Team Josh F secure their win over against Pretty Princess's team. So they're going to secure their spot to the best of 3, and then over to the other side, Team Yuriri has also pushed into their best of 3 chances. So 4 teams left on day 3, and all of these players have played stunningly, lights out, and I'm expecting a hell of a game tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just looking at those 4 teams, they're actually all the top 4 seeds. You know, number 1 seed Team Reverie, number 2 Yuriri, number 3 Josh F, and number 4 Poopy. So brackets have worked out the way it's meant to, and they funneled the top 4 players, the top 4 teams here. And tomorrow is just going to be a action-packed Valorant best of 3s all around the board. I mean, we have not seen overtimes yet. We've seen aces. We've seen almost every single map. We've seen 9-3 curses. But the action still continues. We've got another 2 days ahead of us.
Yeah, and that's where it's going to be all settled, right? The best of 3s, the best of 5 as well for the grand finals. This is where things really start to kick off for these teams. A lot of prizes to play for everyone. Do remind the audience at home what they are playing for, actually, Feis.
Yeah, these guys are playing for a pretty decent chunk of money. It's a total prize pool of 4,500. First place getting the cash prize of 2,000 ringgit alongside a 3-month premium of a TurisVPN. Shout out to them for one of our main sponsors here. Second place, cash prize of 1,000 ringgit. Third and fourth place. So these guys have already secured 500 ringgit here for both these 2 teams.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad whatsoever. And yeah, there's even a little bit more of a competition happening with the photo contest as well. So if you guys have a favorite creator, player, and or someone that you want to give the chances to win that photo contest, do go ahead and give them a like over on the social media, and they can take away home, I believe, was it 500 ringgit as well, and of course a new mouse as well. So with that being said, we'll give one last shout out to our sponsors. Thank you so much to Hollyland for supporting us and giving us the cameras to work with, the Lyra for Feis' side, the Venus Life Air for my side. Go and check out all of those products there as well. ZOTAC as well, giving us these shirts, but they don't just sell shirts, they sell PC parts. And if you're looking to upgrade your PC before the year's end or by next year, then go ahead and take a look at their store. And TurisVPN for keeping us safe online when we're browsing, trying to find some new content, overseas in maybe some Netflix Spain, Netflix somewhere else, and you want to find a show to watch and you can't access it because you are located somewhere else. And definitely the VPNs working out for Bonobo and Onob for cutting their ping down in more than half and allowing them to perform the way that they did tonight. So yeah, thank you to all of those sponsors, and I believe, without further ado, without further any words, I think I don't have any last words. Feis, you?
Oh, guys, it's been a pleasure. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to be starting off the first game around 7 p.m. So make sure you guys are here. Yeah, I guess that's all. It's going to be a good night. I hope you guys have a good rest. Tomorrow is Comic Fiesta, so if you guys are going, do be careful. It's been raining recently, and I hope everyone enjoys their time there. So we'll see you guys. I'm Feis. That's Lott Calliber. It's been a pleasure.
Lucid days, I'm getting closer to unlock my consciousness. The poison's only building up my tolerance. We were never born to be the obvious, isn't it obvious? Time is slipping, dial spin.